Alright, and welcome back to the stream for the Seance of Blake Manor. When last we left, there was a puzzle in there that popped open this wall. And I don't know what it does. It's not on the map. Oh, it's out in the courtyards. Okay, so it's the same sigil again. I mean, I really feel there should be like an autocomplete at this point, because I've done all of these. Because that's the third time I've done that exact shape. And it's just getting kind of dull. That's all I'm saying. Okay, that's a whole bunch of evidence for walled up lovers. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to. Jesus Christ, what? Whose mystery are we looking at here? Oh, Miss Deane's bedroom. Have enough information to form a hypothesis? Was seen something to something in a something caused by the something. Well, she was seen wandering the southeast corridor in a daze caused by the... No, I don't have enough information. I mean, it's not the sigil under her bed. Oh, it is the sigil under her bed.
It seems Miss Deane was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed.
Because I thought that you said the markings were there to draw attention to her.
What does this tell me about the culprit?
They're magically proficient.
It seems as if the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's any... And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Okay, it's forcing me into here. Okay. Culprit facts on the left, character facts on the right. Using these to eliminate any characters don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters with the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. Okay, so I know it's not Toussaint. Because he has no magical abilities. I believe. He does not trust or use magic, right? So he can't be the culprit. You can't be the culprit. He told Miss Erickson that he cannot write in English. They are able to write. So, assuming he's telling the truth, it's not him. Could be her. Investigate room 17. I don't know anything about this guy. She cannot use magic. Can't be her. It's unlikely to be him, because he never met her before she arrived, and likewise, I don't believe it's him either. Did I not? I feel like I completed that trail, unless it goes into the basement. Follow the treasure map? Oh, that, right. Right. Still look off. Act on Hazel Erickson. I keep pressing E. Okay, there's nothing going on out there. And over here at the stables. Lots of stuff that I can look at. There's this guy, Mr. Hunter. I suspect he's got treats for horses in his pockets. Outdoor working clothes, do working clothes and well worn in. He must spend a lot of time out of doors on his hands. No, okay, what's the last one? His scarf. His fine blue silks, his fine blue scarf seems to get at odds with the rest of his attire. Yeah.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help, then?
I did. You be the stable master, I take it.
Aye, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you, the guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Your scarf, it's quite the fancy piece. Aye, a gift from a young friend I'd not seen in years. Everyone's here to see the dead, but it's brought the living back to me. Do you get reports of ghosts around the manor? Aye, plenty, more as of late. Best leave them be, sir. Neither they nor we need the trouble. Fair. timetable. You should always get everyone's timetable. Do you know how you're going to spend the weekend? You know what they say, no rest for the wicked. I'll be tending to the horses most of the morning and working the garden in the late afternoon. Thankfully, Mr. Varney doesn't need me for the ball tonight, and tomorrow, we've a delivery all morning, so that'll have me down in the basement to unload. But I have to tend to the gardens for a while at 11 AM, so I'll step out for that. Then I might see about getting a moment or two to rest below decks before the seance goes on. Strange occurrences. You've been here for some time. Have you noticed any strange happenings around the place? There's too many to count. Nearly a week goes by, I tell you. But the one that really gives me chills is when I was sweeping the ballroom during the off-season, and I turned to find the chairs, they'd been unpacked and arranged around me like I had an audience. Needless to say, I don't like the ballroom all that much. Treasure map? Start in the garden in autumn. I was wondering, does this riddle look at all familiar to you? Autumn. Well, there are these 4 statues in the gardens, the ones for the seasons. Yeah, I figured. Not a bad place to start looking, I'd say. I figured there would be something like that. Strange dreams? Not often, but enough. Sometimes I think I'm taking the young master to see his mother's grave, but we're walking through the hedge maze, not the way you'd normally go, you see, and we come to a pit. And the boy, he starts crying. I think he knows what's coming. I keep walking right up to the pit, and casual as in mind, I tip the lad in, and just watch him fall into the darkness until I wake. Well, that's a fucking nightmare. I have a bottle of wine next to the bed for nights like that. Who's Mary Blake? Oh, the late wife. Tell me about Seamus. He's not really one for talking or worry about the boy. I mean, I'm sure a lot of it is just sour grapes, but there's something about him. And the poor lad has night terrors, always wondering about black angels or something. It's no wonder he always looks so tired. Tell me about Varley. How do you find working with Mr. Varley? Did he say something? No, he wouldn't. We don't get along, he and I. Don't see eye to eye, as my father would say. But he's fair enough, and we don't see each other much, so there's not much trouble to be had. Okay. I'm not gonna ask him about anything else.
Right.
Because I only have so much time, right? Sorry, mystery? Check out his bedroom, the stable. I've already profiled him, okay. Are we going to lose our fingers if we pet the horse? I feel like I need to quick save.
There you are, love.
Okay, we're good. We didn't lose our hand. We're going to look at the stall door. This hinge is new and invisible. The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. Oh. Piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh print getting on the floor. It's dated Tuesday 26th. The 9th, Evelyn Deane went missing. Well now, would you look at here. There's a new coat of paint on this door that the others lack. The door was recently replaced. I wonder why. Mr. Hunter, sir, I have questions.
Mr. Ward.
They have to fix one of the stable doors. Oh, yes. Lottie got spooked and kicked the latch clean out of the doors itself. She was quite in the mood. They all were really. There's no spare stone either, so I had to get one and fix it in place. It's too cold to leave them out in the pasture. When was this? Did something cause to get spooked? Oh, it was Tuesday just gone by. Can't think of what set them off. Wonderful creatures, horses, but not always clever. What was that flash of white? They'll frighten you just by anything. Rabbits, birds, puddles.
Huh. Right, yeah.
Huh. Another St. Breed's cross. Water trough, fresh water. Nothing fancy but well maintained. Clipboard. horse's health. A note. I've seen that before. Is it a combination lock or is it open? What's the code for this? I need to turn dial left, then right, then left. I'm not going to just randomly try numbers. Broken doors. Screwdriver. And a carriage. Okay. Oh, hello. Supplies. Basement doors. Locked, you say? Service doors into the basement presumed for deliveries. And I can't enter it. It doesn't even give me an error. It doesn't even say I can't, it just doesn't let me. Okay. And where does this go? The courtyard. I keep pressing M for map. Oh, we got a couple of people out here. On the left.
They speak French over in Louisiana, don't they?
Oh, there's plenty of it in New Orleans, at least. Though, even the French speakers know enough English to deal with tourists. You wouldn't do too badly. And there are pockets of Irish people there, too.
Is that how you ended up here?
It is. I have, well, had a friend. She died not long ago. On her deathbed, she made me promise I'd bury her on her home soil. And so, I'm here.
And is she from around here? Is that how you ended up at the manor?
No, she's from the east, Louth. And no, I came here on the hope that the claims were real. That Miss Montavani could let us actually speak with the dead. I could feel her presence with me on the voyage here. I suspect her spirit resided with her ashes.
Resided? Have you lain her to rest, then?
No. Her ashes are in my room. But since coming here, it doesn't.
Then why don't you go back to telling me more about New Orleans?
Alright, back in a second. I just want to wash my hands real quick. Alright. Well dressed, evidence he can afford some luxury. I'm gonna get what's wrong with his hands. Curious tattoo, a finely crafted tattoo in design. I don't recognize it. Oh, I know what that is. So if one were to read the Goetia, which is, this is going back into more hermetic magic, around the time of the Rosicrucians and the Golden Dawn, that is a sigil for a spell. Which spell? I don't know. I didn't memorize those any particular. I think it was from the book is 777. So there was a very thin kind of grey book. Llewellyn published a lot of these books in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Hello there,
We've not. My name is Declan Ward.
Lloyd Dupre. I presume you've just arrived, correct? I've been here for, 2 weeks now, and I think I've met every other guest a few times over.
Indeed, I have. If I'm not mishearing your voice, I take it that you're here all the way from America.
Correct. New Orleans, to be exact, where I am a funeral director. And let me tell you, I am in no rush to make the journey again. It took all of 11 weeks with the storms.
Incredible. This seance must truly be a special affair for you to travel so far.
I guess he wouldn't be going back on a coffin ship, eh?
Yes and no. As interested in the seance as I am, it would have been hard to justify the journey for it alone. Now, I have some personal business to attend to here, joyous as it's been to fascinate myself with your mythology and your spirits. Though, I didn't expect to find myself here for quite so many days.
What's kept you here? Oh, it's not a voice now. That's an unusual tattoo, if I might, I ask. If I might, I ask about it. That's weird. This, it's Mum and Bridget's Viv. It's a mark. Considered a devotional symbol. I'm an Ongan of hers, a priest as such. She's our... Oh, this is not a... I'm completely wrong. There's nothing to do with Goetia or 777. This is Voodooan. She's our law of life and death, I suppose. Her analogy to a law would be a saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Bridget. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it. Goddess Breed or Bridget. Do you know of this goddess Breed? I do. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Breed was not one of the sovereignty goddesses, but in some ways she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone, and Breed became Saint Bridget. She alone was deemed too powerful to be swept from the rug, and so they canonized her. Saint Bridget of Kildare she became. See what I mean? A lot of the same domains, husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may notice her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. My own Loa, Maman Brigitte, is said to be part of the old goddess that fled the church and was changed in that journey. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of the one goddess, all distinct yet so similar, all back together under this roof, so to speak. Maman Brigitte. I take her close with Maman Brigitte, Mr. Dupre. Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I am devoted to her and her teachings. Okay. St. Bridget's Cross. Who's been putting them up? So I've seen, but I'm not sure who. I tried to ask the housekeeper, but she gave me the filthiest glare and rushed off. I suspect she'd rather die than anything with magic, ritual, or myself. Could be because you're black. Yeah, she could be a complete bigot, for sure. Tell me about the Grand Seance. What are your feelings on this Grand Seance? I must tell you, Mr. Ward, I am no stranger to death, assuredly no stranger to spirits, but never have I heard one speak. As compelling as that may be, the chill in my bones endures. You believe there's a risk? Oh, I'm sure Miss Mantovani will take good care of us. But I am an undertaker, Mr. Ward. I have welcomed the rageful dead, those unwanted, those unclean, or too in-between to find their gods. And I fear we forget that people after death are simply themselves with nothing left to lose. That's an interesting phrase. He's been here 2 weeks. Strange dreams. I've been having the strangest dreams. Have you now? I'll confess to some strange patterns, yes. Mine started with a classic Celtic iconography. We're in a hotel, standing zone, spirals, all that. It was only in a matter of walls at first. But the more often I dreamt it, the more seeing the same elements, but in my funeral parlour at home. It sounds unnerving. At first I found it quite comforting. The views of home were crystal clear and helped with my homesickness, but once I realised I could not reach home, then yes, unnerving. I could only ever find my way to the seance or what I took to represent that at least. It's given some apprehension about attending, I cannot lie. It's really given me some apprehension. I've already been here the longest, at least from the guests. Any longer, if this place will get its claws in me for good. Okay, the enter didn't do anything. Oh, he is matching me, if you say so. What's your timetable like? Any plans for this weekend? First of all, how could I resist an unfriendly resident mystic, Miss Mantovani? I will be in attendance at 5 p.m. Before then, I'll walk on a hedge maze before Miss Callahan's talk at 3, I think. I don't want to wear myself out before the balls, but I won't do much more than that today. Then tomorrow, there's lunch in the dining room at 1. I think I'll take a late nap at 5. I suspect it will be a long evening. I also have a scrying session with Miss Callahan at 11, and I'm attending her nephew's talk at 3. I'll certainly join the Silent Dinner at 8. I'm hoping a certain spirit might attend. Then we'll reach the big moment, the grand seance. I assume I will see you there? Does he know anything about this? Of course, it's the most wondrous thing. I don't know the faintest idea what it is, but it's very impressive. Okay, that's unhelpful. I don't think... What do you think of Hazel? I have a need. She wanted to know what sort of interest I had in those supernatural affairs, and she had all sorts of questions once I told her. She's from New York, she tells me, to refer to their seances. So we exchanged some notes, so to speak. I think we're good.
Not at all, Mr. Wolf.
Rosicrucian cross again. And since removed, interesting. Bear in mind, Ireland is heavily Catholic at this time, so there's no divorce. People will go to England to get divorces, but I can't imagine happening at this time. Although Ireland is ruled by the UK, so there could well be divorce here. There's no divorces recognised by the Catholic Church, of course. So either someone has... Oh, that's what's probably here. So her husband's probably dead. She does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me, perhaps. Disdain.
And you are?
My name is Declan Ward.
Recently arrived?
Yes, Miss,
What brings you here?
Oh, it's like that then.
Well, I'm interested to see this grand seance. I saw the advert and, I have to admit, it intrigued me.
Ah, then you're among company. Everyone is here for the seance, I believe.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Why would you be sorry about that? I haven't told you.
You're currently an asshole, though.
A fair point.
Don't look so concerned. My name is Olivia Darcy, Mr.
She's a real
Ward.
Darce.
A pleasure, I'm sure. You might well recognize my name from my work. I'm a known writer of thriller novels.
How do I... Is there no keyboard shortcut for that? It's an interesting approach. Well, it's very important. I'll tell you what it's a secret. It's one of those Hushard Secret Society things, you see. Yes. It's the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Oh, well, Miss Ward, I'm not sure I should say anything at all. I wouldn't want to betray their trust in me, you understand. Tan line. Have you recently removed a ring, Mrs. Darcy? I may or I may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern. What's your timetable? I'll be in attendance for Mr. Blake's talk at 11 and Miss Mantovani's at 5, certainly. I suppose I'll have to make time for lunch at 1, and I plan to return to my bedroom for some writing at 3. I suppose to work hard and play hard, Mr. Ward, so after all that I shall pay the bar visit in evenings too. Then on Sunday, I'll keep things light, I think. Church at 11 for my sins, and back to my room for some writing before 1 and after lunch. Before and after lunch for 1. At 1. And of course, I don't know if I can face the seance with some liquid courage first. I don't care about this one at all. And I don't think she's going to have had strange dreams. For one, she probably wouldn't tell me if she had it, and two, for metagaming reasons. You're not going to put... If I need 3 people, you're not going to put 2 of them right beside each other.
Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day.
Oops. Oh, these are new. These weren't here yesterday. 2 years ago. A book about the carved turnips. Jack-o'-lantern. Is this recently arrived from America, or? Jack-o'-lanterns are turnips with faces carved into them. Embers are placed in an glowing effect. They're supposed to ward off evil spirits. They're based on Stingy Jack, a drunk who tricked the devil. After a night's drinking with the devil, he convinced the fiend to climb a tree, and then he carved across the tree's trunk and old Nick was trapped. Jack only let him down once he promised to never claim his soul. When he died, Jack wasn't allowed into heaven for his generally sinful ways, but the devil held to his word and didn't let Jack into hell either, so he left to wander the earth for eternity. Old Nick, sent on his way with only an ever-burning lump of coal from hell itself to light his way. To save his hands, he put the coal into a turnip and has been roaming the lands ever since. Supposedly, other spirits see the lanterns, think it's the real Jack, and run for fear he tricks them too. I hear of taking the tradition to America, but he used pumpkins instead. I can't see it being as eerie somehow. Well, fair enough, I didn't realise that it originated... Well, on this side of the pond, I don't know where it originated. Saturday, newspapers. The local news, albeit an old issue, boring. It's the office. Now, I'm pretty sure I didn't go into the luggage in this save.
Huh?
There it is. Which means I didn't find out about this. Oh, but I have a screwdriver now. An invitation.
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Evelyn Deane.
Uh-oh.
We have never met, but I know you are what you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever.
Now, we looked at a map before, and it said we're in Connacht. Connemara is a region within Connacht.
There you can unlock your true potential. Your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve? It isn't signed.
Of course it isn't. That would be helpful. Oh, good. We put the vent back. Excellent. Oh, we've got another one of these patterns. Can I... Okay, you're not going to let me mess with it. Yeah, I've checked it before. That stationery doesn't do anything, at least not yet. Cloakroom. And that's her coat. Do I need to investigate your man more? Is it one? Oh yeah, you want me to go back into his office. So he's not paying attention. Let's see if he lets me near the door if I get in trouble for that. Okay. Oh, it's 10:59. Do I have his schedule? I keep pressing. Timetable. Varley. Where's Varley? Varley. It's right at the bottom, isn't he? He is. Blank. I don't know his schedule.
May I be of...
Timetable. Either here in the office for the most part, in which case ring the bell for attention. There are a few exceptions. I'm covering the bar for Mr. Oils this evening, so you need me at that time. That's where you'll find me. And naturally, I will be overseeing the ball at 9 PM. Then tomorrow, the Sunday at 8. While the staff not be in attendance, I'll be outside to prepare you. Finally, the seance is at 9 PM. I shall be present. Oh, yeah, there's...
I need not.
Certainly.
Now, he's got... Yeah, we got the clock. There's a history of Blake Manor in the drawing room. I don't think I care for that. I just wanted to make sure.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Chimney charm. My lord, Mr. Overlord activities. The cleaning schedule has been regular as usual. I couldn't say what it is. It looks like figurines from running out of sticks and horsehair. Perhaps a toy Mr. Hunter made from Master Walter. That reeks of bullshit.
I need nothing.
Certainly.
Anyone new out here? Not listed. So maybe I just can't see them. So we're going to nip back into his office. Someone asking about a child? That's safe, don't worry about it. What is with all the bugs on the wall, man? We got another safe. Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone because again, we don't have a code for it yet. Books. I've seen the entertainment schedule. Room rack. Oh, perfect. A room rack. Oh, I guess I knew all that information already. More newspapers. Right. So without the safe code, where is his room? It's in the basement, right? Because there's no way he lives in the hotel itself. Yeah, no. If I go to the map, so it doesn't have anyone there, so let's check when it updates. Right, I have to be in the region to see someone there. What's on the floor?
Mr. Ward. Right, yeah.
Wilhelmina Blake, right? So they would be Blake family stuff. Where am I? It's down. Can I go to the Blake family residence? It says it's open. Wouldn't be like... Yeah, I didn't think it would be open. That's one of the Blakes. Jonathan Blake, the Marquess since 1874. He's the current Marquess. Murray Blake, deceased. So, interesting enough, the Valley House, which is like the local landlord's area and hostel that's local to where my granny lived in Ackle. I mean, the Gallaghers live there directly, and you could just walk into their living area, I believe. I don't think it was locked. But also, I mean, this is an area of the country where the front door was left unlocked all the time. It was locked at night, but like beyond that it was left open. Walled garden. Oh, hello. The book appears to have been read many times. And that's all you're telling me. Okay. Let's check out these gardens. Oh, look, there's lots of people out here. That's a big garden. You can figure out which one is autumn. Hey, buddy. So, traces of white substance around his pocket. I mentioned cocaine earlier. Cocaine was often prescribed at this time. The way he's leading something here. So it may be for pain, for his leg. Expensive attire, but flashy. He's wealthy, but he doesn't care if people know it or not.
You again?
Jesus. Okay. Are you aware there's a stain on your pocket, sir? Oh, so there is. That must be soap. I don't think there was any negative social consequences of cocaine use at this time, because like I said, it was being prescribed by doctors. Oh, I didn't click on the timetable. Damn it. That's, I meant to click on the timetable. I didn't mean to ask when it's close. The bar only opens in the evening, so I need otherwise enter myself till then. I do hear that the housekeepers have drinks on the patio. Perhaps I'll spend the morning there. When I get bored of that, oh, there's lunch at 1. Starving is less interesting than you think. And Miss Callahan's talk at 3 seems livable, so I'll drop in on that. What else? Oh yes, I promised Mrs. Darcy a rematch of pool in the bar at 6. Now she makes a dull game fun. It's because she's drinking in the bar. I didn't know you could misfire a ball that badly. Oh, but she certainly managed it. Okay, yes, it does. Of course, I won't be missing the ball. Maybe a bit of real fun in this place for once. As for tomorrow, I should go to the Mass at 12 and try to absolve myself of some of my sins. So there's a Mass at 11 and then there's a second Mass at 12? Not all of them, mind you. I don't want to be here all day. Actually, I might visit the graveyard after I come thinking. Isn't every graveyard visit a near experience? Yes? No? Well, you could smile at least. I suppose I'll be in the bar in the evening. I've already run 2 circles around the drinks menu. Then it's lunch at 1, dinner at 8. God, it really is all circles, isn't it? Breakfast, lunch, dinner, drink. Still not long until the main event, eh? Even I should try to be sober for that. Should you? Distracted looking eyes. I am curious about that. Do you have something on your mind? Ha! I always do. Don't take it personally. It's not a comment on the company, not right now, it isn't, anyway. No, I've always had this look, I think. Okay. Tell me about yourself. You're dull, like myself. True enough, I'm from Ballsbridge. Okay. Wealthy, Dublin 4. Bit less like myself then. What's a well-to-do kid from the south side doing here? Yeah, exactly. Well, I have an interest in this kind of affair, as you say, the money to attend them. Not that I'm old money, Mr. Ward, or some ancient grand heritage. It just so happens my grandfather was a royalty man, and my father after him, and now here I am, generally disappointing them both, I suppose. Now, he knew Evelyn Deane. Have you much chance met Miss Deane? Have I? I mightn't have shown my face if I knew Evelyn was here, but why should I suffer for her lack of decorum? Miss Deane turned down a marriage proposal I made here a year or 2 ago, and there was not a second to it. He knew her well. It'd have been one thing if it were just the offer of an offer of convenience, but I thought, I was stupid enough to ask if she'd mind me switching to room 16, you know, just to be near her. At least I was there to overhear Miss Quinn arguing in the corridor the evening. Honestly, Quarantine needs to let it go. Evelyn just makes use of people. It's just how she is. And then I can't ask about quarantine yet. Do I care about any of the rest? Fuck it, let's ask about the cane since we've asked about everything else. I was showing off while horse riding what was I going to do when the mayor spooked. Scared the daylights of everyone, but I came out of it alright aside from this. But look, I'll be shot of it eventually. Okay, so it's more of a recent
I'll be
injury
off.
Don't let me.
than a... Oh, here he is again. That's the door I came out of. Where does that go? Side gate. Where does the side gate go? Oh, to the Blake family residence, and it's closed off. Fair. Some of these flagstones look like they could be hiding something. Torn cloth, some torn material, thick cotton with some signs of decoration, and nightdress, perhaps. If so, then perhaps Miss Deane ventured through these gardens. The statue depicts a young woman carrying a harvest of grapes. Of the set, she seems to represent autumn. Cha-ching! Okay, so we're starting at autumn. Interesting. So are we learning magic? Documents. Treasure map. Start in the garden, walk east to the junction, and then north 4-3. East of the junction, then north for 1 junction, 2 junctions, 3 junctions, then turn west and walk for 2 junctions, and then south for 1. 1, 2, south for 1, that's this one. It's kept behind a cornerstone which is seen when you face the stairs. This guy here.
This is where the... Ah!
Yahtzee!
It feels as though it's staring right through me.
Oscal. Open. The signal fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Dún, close. So Oscal is the Irish word for open. Dún is the Irish word for close. The sign fills me. These are verbs, like Duscal Undoris means open the door. Dún Undoris, close the door. The signal fills me with a deep sense of sadness and the fear of being trapped. Are these emotions my own, or belong to someone else? I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. Irish letters? Irish letters? Irish letters. The fuck would an Irish letter be? There are no Irish letters. So, the Irish never developed a writing system, like other than Ogham, which you wouldn't use in this kind of situation. You wouldn't write. Like, that was chiseled into stone from markers. Like, it wasn't, he didn't have a sentence structure out of it, right? The writing system of the Irish, we took it from English and we anglicized, or like Irish was purely oral. So the concept of Irish letters is confusing. Despite the modern looking cover, the pages are old and rough. While they are dry, they smell of peat and moss, so it's been in the bog. I'm not sure what this was written with, but I have a fear it was not ink. Oh, lovely. Somebody has translated the sigils, Miss Deane perhaps. The first one means to open, and the second means to close. Written here is scale, release, but I see nothing of that name in these pages. Okay. Why on earth did she have this? These symbols certainly seem like the ones I've been using, but what is their purpose? Indeed. Okay, so let's go back to talking to your man over here. Oh, it's Dupre again. Oh, fuck, I don't want to talk to you. I've already talked to you. Uh-oh, more torn cloth. Thick cotton with some signs of decoration. A nightdress, perhaps. Again. Hitch maze. That seems to imply that she went into the hedge mage, though. Has my cursor changed? Well, there's somebody in the middle. Oh, footprints. A slipper, print small, shoe came off in the mud. Where was she going? Good lords. I'm barefoot.
Signor Ward. Yes?
Mantovani.
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
Sure, I will.
The psychic. Is that how you know my name?
No, she was probably just told.
You flatter my abilities, Signor. No, I overheard the staff mention and you guessed, and worked the rest out. I am something of the detective. No? Another example. I think perhaps you're here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
And why would you say...
You do not recognize me or my name?
Yep.
I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details. Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
Sure. Let's do it. Oh, I can't analyze her or have a conversation. That is interesting. That is super interesting.
After that display, how can I refuse?
Come closer then, Signor.
So she's like in her 40s, 50s?
A 3-card spread, Signor. 1 card for your past, 1 for your present, and 1 for your future.
This is not how most tarot readings work, at least not according to the tarot I used to read/do. Like, they're usually much more elaborate than this.
The 3 of Swords.
Okay, Minor Arcana.
Swords cover the intellectual realm. And this one in particular deals with heartbreak. Love, perhaps? But also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
So, I know in this game magic is real, but let's pretend for a moment this is a real world thing. Like, notice here how vague and non-specific this is. I think this is worthwhile for anyone out there who wants to believe in tarot. Right, you're getting a tarot reading. This person has said this is to do with the intellectual realm, and you've experienced heartbreak. So it could be love, grief, sorrow, or betrayal in your past. Like, that covers everything. Everything. Like, just sorrow? Like, just sorrow. Like, you didn't get the grades you wanted, or you, in fourth grade, fourth year, you confessed your love and they said no. Right? Like, it covers everything. Right? It's so non-specific. This is cold reading. So the next card is going to try and narrow it in a bit more. It's going to give you... Oh no, it's going to be present, right? So it's going to be something equally vague, but it's also going to be... They're going to try and tell a story, right? They're going to try and connect it to
Surely
things.
your cards can tell you which.
Or they would in real life.
They're pieces of paper, senor. They can't answer anything. They put you in front of questions that you may choose to ask yourself. Or not.
And this is a very... Notice, this is common for tarot readers and fortune tellers, where they want to avoid any culpability, right? They get all the credit if they're right, and none of the blame if they're wrong. Because they're like, they were just the cards are just here.
If these cards are to mean anything, only you will know it.
And that's how cold reading works. They say something general, you fill in the blanks.
The Tower.
Oh god. So the death card in the major arcana doesn't actually, like, it doesn't mean death in the literal sense, it just means like a change, like something's going to change. The Tower, however, means fucking ruin. The Tower is straight up bad.
Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs.
Interesting.
As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the purview of this card.
That's an interesting interpretation.
That sounds bad.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Bad is not the right word. But neither is it good.
In most interpretations that I've read for Tower, bad is absolutely the right word.
Oh, the wind!
The Wheel of Fortune, okay.
Does that mean any...
Everything means something, senor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed.
So if you want to be extra mysterious, do tarot on a windy day outside?
When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune, means good luck, prosperity. Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune. On its side, I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands. However you resolve your Tower, this here and now, your own reason for attending, it seems likely to affect us all.
Sure.
You see? I was not wrong.
Indeed.
It means, senor, tread carefully, but act. And now,
A more traditional
what should we
conversation.
discuss?
Now we're doing some analysis. She looks very tired. Well, that's mean. Tarot cards. Tarot cards. Diagnosis. Alcoholism. You look tired, a lot of strange energy plays, difficult to sleep. And well-worn tarot. I don't really. You must be very fond of the tarot. It shows the wearer does it. However precious something is, much love it, time will change it. There's a Visconti's Forza deck given to me by the woman who trained me as a child. It served me well, has given me some very interesting readings over the years. I'll be offering readings for all weekend in the hedge maze. For such a special occasion, I wish to put the cards to good use, and it will be, as they say, on the house. As who say? Oh yeah, tell me about the strange device you have people make. It is not a measure of how success. Is it not a measure of how successful we will be? This is what the Marquess tells me. I cannot recall what it measures. Ghosts or veil or such. Ah, maledetta memoria. My terrible memory. I do not know. Sorry. Man, I thought you would know. So I gotta find the Marquess to find out. Timetable. What are your plans for the weekend? Oh, but I plan to spend much of my weekend giving readings in the hedge maze when I'm free, of course. And of course, excuse me, I have my talk today at 5:2. TB, maybe? Tuberculosis? After this, I'm to meet Signorina Callahan for dinner, and at 7, I think she intends to, how you say, chew my ear off about this whole weekend. There's the ball this evening, it'll be quite the event, I'm sure. And tomorrow, I will spend time giving readings in the maze, but most of my energy will be focused on preparing for the silent dinner and grand seance in the evening. Miss Deane's invitation. Someone told me Miss Deane was specially invited to the seance. Oh, like me? They invited others? Oh, Signor Ward, will I never be enough for these rich people? Please, I'm making for who would I care at the moment? I'm still numero uno. That could be fake, right? That could be a deflection. Let's ask about her health. Are you feeling alright? Why do you cough? I'm alright, I find it's just a cough, perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it's just damp to the bone. 'Tis. Ireland's very damp. I don't care about anything else here.
That's all.
Of course.
Oh, interesting. And there's no mystery for her. Oh, okay, because I can't make her leave. So for everyone else, you're trying to get them to leave the seance. That's kind of what is making things go bad. Oh, key. It's room 11. Locker 11. Oh, I know what that is. That's in the ladies' thingamabob. The ladies' locker room. Again, more boot prints. What's going on here? What an ugly statue. So they went this way. And then maybe this way? Yet more cloth. Where am I? I'm up here. I'm looking for more footprints. Oh, nothing. Closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. It's covered in these markings. I get this as a recent addition, but who would draw them? I think I was supposed to be on the front to notice that. I think that's what the camera was going to point at. Oh, hello. Cenotaph? To my beloved Mary, may those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. Standing stone. An old standing stone with a geometric pattern on it. I wonder if it's real or a replica. Does this have any OM on it, I wonder? I don't see any. And before anyone asks, no, I can't read OM. I can recognize OM, but I can't read OM. Now we've come full circle. So that's where we found that. That is the well. Do the footprints lead to the well?
God almighty. A spirit. Is that Miss Deane? I need a closer look.
Quick save.
Can you tell me your name?
Oh, it's a fire pit. Okay, so let's hang on. Let me make a note here. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm down here. God, I got really turned around, eh? Let's go talk to the lady. And see if she can. Oh, are you following me? Oh, you're following me. That's not creepy at all. Let's see if your one can tell me how to communicate with a spirit who's just hanging around.
Signor what?
Okay, I felt the presence, but no, I'm not seen her. Tell me, Signor, is this her? I think yes. Signor Dupre left us with me the other day, seeking a spirit, perhaps the one you have found. At first I thought this was Signora Deane, but he assures me she is not. Oh. So that means I should probably talk to Dupre, actually.
That's all.
Of course.
And Dupre is back here, or was. He should still be here. It's not 12 yet. So he should be here for like another 4 minutes. Hey, buddy.
Hello again.
My friend? We don't know each other that well. I found a ghost at the fire pit. What do you mean, may we speak of something else? We close with her, no mistake. No, I dare say she looked right through me. She looks uncannily like my dearly departed friend, you see. Each time I came as well, like the grief feels fresh. And now you're not going to come with me to go. Alright, we're going to talk about Miss Mantovani's health. Indeed, someone who works regularly with such forces takes risk. The way she speaks of it and writes of it, it clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements for her night just in case. I hope that it won't come to that. And let's have our last bit of conversation about, I don't know, the old Irish grimoire. I mean, I can't imagine you knowing anything about this. It does not. And for that, I'm glad I've no trouble with the energy holes or the magic those symbols have to offer you. I didn't think so.
Not at all, Mr.
And is he going to bugger off, or is he going to stay here? he's gonna bugger off. Jesus.
And you're back.
I'm back. I was standing right here. Maybe you can tell me about this grimoire. I suspect you can't, because you said you don't read. Now, where'd you find a thing like that, lad? I can't read the words, never learned letters, but those markings in the columns, that's old, and that I can read. It's the meaning of, oh, that's what I meant by Irish letters. It's the meaning of gateway or door, but not quite. It's something akin to both, but less mundane than either. Well, that was gibberish. How about the goddess Breed? Do you know the goddess Breed? Her father was a chieftain of the Tuatha De Danann. I'm not even going to get into that. Okay, maybe I am. So, Ireland was settled in 3 waves in our mythology. The third wave was humans. The second wave were the Firbolg, the misshapen men, and the people before that were the... Wait, no. The second wave were the Tuatha De Danann, and the first wave were the Firbolg, or misshapen men. After the humans settled, the Tuatha De Danann basically retreated into the glens and valleys, and they became the gods of the Old Irish, or the old gods of the Irish, the Tuatha De Danann. She's a powerful and versatile god. Her realm is up in Fogart. I don't know Fogart, by Dundalk. Dundalk is out by Dublin. A mother shrine, but then I think that's how she'd like it. I think Dundalk's out by Dublin. I can't remember. It's been a while. I was in County Louth. Oh, we're hitting Louth twice now. Louth is beside Dublin, isn't it? Yeah, well, okay, it's north. It's not beside, but it's 1 to 2 counties north of Dublin. But it's definitely on the east coast, which is what I reckon. Chimney charm. Tell me about this chimney charm. No need to be so vague, lad. You found it in someone's room. Find no further. It's a binding charm. Stops the target from having any magical effect on someone else. It only works if it stays close to the person's targeting, though. That's interesting. What do you think of Carmina Mantovani? Have you met our hostess? She's the mad woman who kept showing me that card with a hermit on it. I like her, if not the company she keeps. She'd do well to stop singing Blake's tune and leave the seance in the dust. Have it to pray. We talked about his ways and mine. We kept at it a while, but he was hitting off my accent. He was fierce polite about it, mind. He was hitting off my accent. I have no idea what you're saying. Okay, I don't care about anything else here.
No, I should go. Only there's something if you...
Okay, Dupre is now back here, and Mantovani is back there. Okay. Maybe now with them beside each other, I'll get something more intelligible out of them. Oh, what? Hello, Crow. Don't fuck with the crows, lads. Leave the crow alone.
Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence?
Oh, that's not Mantovani.
I'm
Or
glad
close
to
to.
be outside again. That house? There's heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Or just the windows are closed and the fires are
Yes,
lit.
no. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would.
They are more than common here. What has happened in this house?
There goes my phone.
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
See? That way,
This place does feel like home.
An old brooch in the Irish style. The image is an oak tree. Sure. Foreign fashion mixed with local, either an attempt to blend in or out of practicality. When local fashion, I assume, are her usual clothes. I think the shawl is local. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what they're considering local here.
Hey, don't sneak up on people like that.
I'm sorry, what?
If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. Who are you?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh, the guy Quinn called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes?
Oh, being pointed out.
I am Inês Barbosa. This place is boring and cold. But the boat over from Brazil was worse. So I won't complain.
Your brooch, it looks to carry a story. It was my father's or maybe his mother's. He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland, and he'd even less with him the day he died defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me so I would have something of his. Wanted poster. I found this like my wanted before anyone else sees it. Oh, that's a neat way to bring it up in conversation without making an accusation. How'd you get this? It's a break into Diane's room. Doesn't matter. I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You're right, of course. She's told me she had it and tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plans for me, and I had no intention of finding out, so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan, I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all those people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. Makes sense. I go to the port a few hours later. There were posters there too, so I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing, says Mr. Ward. The fire? Seemed it was just that one time. Good, I implore you to keep it that way, otherwise I will bring you in myself, understood? Hold on now. Dude, Mr. Ward, we are not a cop. Let's settle down here, shall we? Understood. I don't like where Mr. Ward is going with this. Let's see if she's had strange dreams. Have you experienced any strange dreams since coming here? Just the one dream since coming here, which is odd enough itself. I walked the halls of this place. Well, not these halls, they look similar but longer, taller. I try to find a way home. I think even though I myself will not return to Brill. This sounds like our dream. There are doors blocking the corridor itself. I had to move something like the light to unlock them. I think I didn't understand that part. Eventually, I'm at the seance and can go no further. That last bit's not like our dream. Do you mean something like that? Yep. That is a match. Tell me your timetable. I will spend some time in the telegraph room. It is peaceful even when I'm not waiting on a message. There or thereabouts. I like the lobby or atrium too. There you see people's comings and goings. I'm meeting Dupre in the gardens at 12, which is now. Then I will see Fia's talk at 3. I think she will spend it telling everyone they're wrong to be here that I want to see. After that, I will rest in my room before Mantovani talks at 5, which I intend to see. Maybe it can make some sense of all this. After which is dinner, then the masked ball. Imagine my surprise to find a mini carnival here. Then on Sunday, I will spend the morning recovering from the party, I think, except, there is mass at 12. Mr. Coventry's talk at 5, I will go to before that lunch, and then there's the silent dinner at 8. What to expect from the seance, I do not know. I think I'll take an hour in my room beforehand, I think, to prepare myself. I don't think she's going to know anything about the device. I don't care to ask about anything else here.
I have to be off.
Oh, if you see that lady.
I don't think she's the murderer or responsible for your one's disappearance, but she does have a motive. Now, I didn't check the southwest corner of this maze, for one. So I don't know if there's anything interesting in here. An altar? An anvil. An old anvil comes from Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no sign of wear or use. Its immense size would make it impractical for actual use. Surely. Well, unless it's used by a giant, so, you know, there's always that. Don't you dare tell me giants aren't real. That's a lot of crows. Trail. Okay, so we found the end of the trail, not on purpose. Oh, we've got dots. Yep, we have. I'm gonna get me a cup of coffee. Another memory, but what was that thing with Miss Deane? It was too large to be a person and transparent? I'll be back in just a sec. I'm just gonna start the kettle. Alright. Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound? Uh-oh. Game over. Barbosa's looking for her telegram, asshole. In fairness, it may not have arrived yet.
Oh.
Oh, he says. Oh.
Well, what are you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here?
You are in no position to be shirty, buddy.
I'm Doyle, by the way. The porter. We met, but he didn't bother to say hello.
I feel like I did.
I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break. Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you.
If we scroll up here,
Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all.
Let me just scroll up.
When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
You started this conversation with me. I didn't bother you. You feckin' bothered me.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Fine. Deane.
Evelyn Deane.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about... Well, I don't know.
You don't know.
Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
Him who?
No. All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice. Mostly drowned him out. Then, she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze. Huh. Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows. This stuff's hard enough to get already. Anything decent is.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Vardy says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. they fought. I know because the bar was quiet, with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Thank you.
Who was Miss Deane running with before she went missing? And why? I can start by ruling out Farnham Senator Mr. O'Finn, as they hadn't arrived by then, and Mr. Doyle, since the information came from him, won't or two, as an adult man she fought with. So, does that... Yeah, he was already marked off. I had already marked him off. Okay, so there was a couple of other people that you gave me information about. Oh, you're not gonna... That was a long-ass trail. There are signs of a trail. Hang on, let's go back out. The trail has... Oh, I've got all the evidence for the trail. Okay, so I found everything there is to find. Okay. So we're having to think. Miss Deane was something to something by something while something watched. Okay. She was... brought to? The Hedge Mage by a shadowy figure while a third party watched. check.
A thing guided Miss Deane through the grounds. Though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched, can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
Yeah, they were hiding from the entity.
Perhaps.
Okay, fine, then the boot prints belong to them.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot. I have picked up another fact. I wonder if there's any... And if not, what investigating...
What was the thing that led Miss Deane? Was it a ghost? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it, or maybe some of the guests have. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be looking at it. It's burning minutes. My kettle click. I'll be back in a moment. So I think if the seance is tomorrow evening, you only have 3 days. And I think the pace that I'm working at means I lose. Okay. So now I'm going to go back to the fire pit. Okay, yeah, let's just go the correct way. Are you kidding me?
What on earth?
Did I, or did I not say it was a fucking giant?
Can you...
Oh, let's look at the fire pit. No, it's not been used recently. Well, that didn't help at all. Okay. Is she still out here? Look, your mom is a coward and won't come talk.
Signor Ward.
We at the bridge game? No. So she was present at the bridge game. Did I not ask her about the dreams? a place like this, how could one not? But the recurring room, the maze of corridors, learning the seance, that is enticing. There was a force at work in your dreams here. You could feel it now. It's not another practitioner, it doesn't have the focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. Perhaps it will be our guest at the seance. Oh, she's the third dreamer. Okay. Find a way to revisit the dream. Only there's a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. Yeah, I already have that information. Oh, can I ask about Mr. Dupre? Ah, the man from America. Yes, we've spoken. I didn't know his face when I wanted. Well, most of the new faces are from near her, are they not? Funeral director. What a thing to find her at this time. The universe, she is a wily one. Well, that's all. Useless to me. Oh, we got some new people out here. Well, new-ish. I still need to talk to Hazel Erickson to close that off. Who's this? Miss Callahan. I don't know her at all. Is she the housekeeper? That's a hell of a Celtic cross. We got a bunch of charms. Okay.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Deane.
Why would you bring that up right now? $16 out of 24. I don't have enough information about that, I don't think. Jesus, okay. I do have a lot, though. Oh, no, it's just a bunch of credits. And we've got a bunch of they're eliminated, right? Right, and then I can't be him because he was repairing the gate. Can I just, hey, mark everything as red. What is this? Guest alibis. Oh, I see. They're already eliminated. These are the residents and these are the guests. And then the reason here, right. That's why they're eliminated. Interesting. I still don't know, yeah, reading that note is kind of the next step to do, right? Ask people about the shadow figure. Okay, and the dream. Find a way to revisit the dream. Sounds like a terrible idea, but sure. In the meantime, let's talk to Miss Callahan.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan. No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local bandry, Declan. A wise woman.
Dree.
I've come to minimize the damage of this
Dree
damnable
is, Irish
seance.
magic. Tell me about yourself. Ah, sure, what about me? Anything worth knowing is obvious to someone keen enough on Declan. You'll be fine. Sorry I'm distracting you for something. I should leave you alone. Ah, no, Declan. I've the gift of... the Shelley. A Daw Shelley. On Daw Shelley. I don't know what that is. Let's just write in D-A and let's see if it'll give me a photo. On Daw. Daw is if, right? Had I left where it's conditional. Yeah. Use a past subjunctive or conditional. Ellipsis if. If only? On Daw Shelley. S-H-E-A. S-H-E-A-D-H, was it? Yeah. No matches found. Okay, so just Shelley. Whoops. And then we'll try it without the H. Okay. Scylla, okay. To cast an eye over. A look, a glance. I don't know what she's saying. It just makes it hard to focus at times. Oh well, okay, he's never heard of Steve Jackeen's. Hey now with the Jackeen. So Dublin is often referred to, people from Dublin are referred to Jackeen's, because Dublin was where the Union Jack was raised. As if the people of fucking Dublin had a choice in the matter. It's an insult from the rest of the country about the Dubs. Like, the idea that the Dubs collaborated with the British is fucking bananas, right? It's an insult that isn't even appropriate. Like, never mind the fact that it's just a slur, right? An insult. But it's like, it's blaming the oppressed for their oppression. Like, it's fucking bullshit. Dublin may have been the... Anyway, let me simmer down here. The two sites, boys. It's something that's been with me since I can remember. Okay. So, on Daw Shelley, you mean like what's normally called the second sight in English. It's a blessing and a curse that's allowed the woman or family insight into that which lies within and without. So you can see things that other people can't. It's more of an innate sense of the pattern flow and weaving of imbus, I can't remember, it's like spirit. But it does give me a good sniff of people. And from that, I think you're all right, Declan. But this event, well, it does give me awful migraines to try and look at the future of it, and that is troublesome to me. But look, I'm talking the ears off you. You didn't come here to listen to me talking doom and gloom. Eh? Well, actually, kinda. What do you think about Hazel? Not that it matters. I wouldn't bear any mind. She's a lawyer and a fake through and through. God help whoever she sets her eyes on. I say she has a grip like a vice. Yeah, that was a waste of a minute. I'm much more interested in what you think of Mantovani. She's a woman of many talents, to be sure. A shame she is so flippant in her use of them. I would expect a wise woman to be, well, wiser. Maybe all the bright lights have blinded her. Still, I suppose it's hard to argue with the paycheck I hear she's been promised. Exactly. Boundary. You mentioned you're a boundary. What's that now? It's like a hedge witch. I offer treatments both physical and spiritual to the locals, and I look after the land too. Really though, a land that its people are intertwined, so it's all one. Boundary duties. Can you tell me more of your duties? Well, what is to say? Healing the land, the body, the mind, all of that. Some veterinary work, blessings on the land, and tributes to keep the other folk happy. I do the odd bit of scrying for those with the need for it. And I train successors, or at least I try. Rory's been on and off that path these days. Rory. Who is Rory? Maybe you might know about the shadowy figure. And now they've gone and done it. I warned them nothing good would come of this seance. That's not a ghost, that's for sure. They only come in the one size. All of this messing is lurking with the fair folk here, or maybe you woken one of the Tuatha. Don't look at me like a feckless cow, Declan. The Tuatha Di Dan. The old gods, gone from our plane to the other world. But sure, what kind of god can't walk among its people every now and then? Oh, and now we have a million more questions. Interesting, yeah. So, in 1897, the stories about Tuatha Danann were purely oral myths and legends. They would have only been passed around by word of mouth, mostly in Irish-speaking areas. So if you were from Dublin, like your man Declan is, like I am, you probably wouldn't have heard of the Tuatha Di Danann. And it's only because of Yeats, W.B. Yeats, and other playwrights and poets of his time, primarily Yeats. They went around Ireland collecting all these stories. They were trying to have like an Irish renaissance, of a literary renaissance. When I say trying, I mean there was a literary renaissance leading up to the Revolution and the War of Independence, and after that as well. And this became part of it. So it would have been in the early 1900s, 1910s, when Yeats would have published Of God. Well, no, Yeats didn't publish it. I can't remember who published it, but there was like Of Gods of Fighting Men was one of them, and I can't remember the name of the other volume, which were the collected myths of the Irish people as understood by Yeats and the rest. Now, there's modern criticism of that. I've heard some really good stuff. There was a good podcast I used to listen to that really delved into this stuff. That was critical of the translations that were being done. But this is why Declan wouldn't know any of this, because he's not from a region where this was talked about. It's also why he wouldn't really know about the boundary either. The old gods are all around us in the hills, the rivers, the valleys, just below the surface where the other places can sometimes be found. The other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I'm angry with a god and go to the house and get at them. That's the Irish view of gods, or at least the old Irish view of gods. The gods are not there to be worshipped. The gods are there to be fucking yelled at. Maybe asked for something. Maybe negotiated and bargained with. But not worshipped. What can you tell me about the Fae? The other folk, you mean? I'd be careful, especially here now. As we're near Samhain, not Samhain, Samhain, the veil gets thinner and thinner. It's not only ghosts that draw near. That was the wells. Yeah, tell us about these symbols on the well. I certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. Well, good to know. The land has suffered, Declan. I fear the seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. The well is a pillar of the land and has been since the time of the gods. If it is safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are simply protective, but I fear that all these short-sighted people have left us more in need of an optician than a healer. Funny. Oh, she's opened the well as well. How do you protect something like the well and the water? Between you and me and the breeze, I'm still figuring out that bit out on the job. Normally work is less abstract. A sick lamb or a boy who needs the cure of a bad cough. But the gods wouldn't give me a task I wasn't able for. Right? Well, that's a very Catholic Christian perspective, isn't it? Tell me about this old well. Do you know anything about the head mage as well? I know everything about it. Do you know the gods themselves would have drunk water from that well? It's been imbued with their power. As long as that water is pure, the land around it will prosper. Tell me about this grimoire. I am not, and I absolutely don't want to be. Whatever those signals open or close, I want no part of it. Is that what they say? Yes. One opens and the other closes. One, I cannot say that it's old, powerful, and not for trifling with. Chimney charm. You probably know what the chimney charm. Well, look at that. I imagine you found it in the chimney under some floorboards. Why, you're poking around hard to reach hiding places for your own business, Declan. It's a simple charm. It needs to be close to the person it's targeting. It looks like it's meant to bind a magic user, stop them from moving or hurting another person, that kind of thing. I found it in Evelyn's place, didn't I? To stop her from hurting people. Let's have a look at this timetable. She'll be out in the maze for most of it. This old well may not show, but it needs a great deal more care than the lights that are on. Between all of that, my dear nephew and I have lunch plans at 1. Oh, that's Rory, okay. I want to run through my talk with him, which, incidentally, is in the drawing room at 3. After that, it's dinner at 7, and then feed up for the night. As for tomorrow, it seems I'll be in the maze most of the day again, Declan. I've offered a few scrying sessions at the old well, otherwise I still have lunch at 1, and I'm seeing the drawing room talks at 3 and 5. Then, of course, it's time to face that damnable seance and see what's to come of it. Tell me about the bad eye. Declan suffered whatever loss she suffered. The bad eye, she's called, an omen of death to come. This is the kind of thing I was warning people about. If you're seeing her, we'll have death before this weekend is over, if it hasn't already happened. Why did you say sorry for my loss? The bad eye, she's only clearly visible to those who are grieving. She's lured by the death to come, but can be seen by those with that touch still on them, those still grieving for love lost. Interesting. Strange occurrences, sure. I see her handy with a needle and thread. Oh, fuck. That was not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. If you notice anything strange since coming here, Declan, you can't actually ask me that. Sure, the whole place is mad. Whispers in walls, laughter outside the windows, and no heat from the fire. It's wall-to-wall strangeness. Well, that was useless. Maybe she might know. I don't think she'll know anything about the strange device, but I'm going to ask. The worrisome jar of green energy, I've seen it, I've poked it, I've even spilled wine on it, but nothing seems to deter from whatever it's doing. I have a bad feeling about it, Declan. Fair.
I'll let you.
You take care now, Dick.
Okay. Actually, what is her mystery? She's in room 9. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's done. So he's basically been saved. And that's all that's in here. Okay. Let's see if we can get out of here. It's not much of a maze, in fairness. Okay. So where's this go? Oh, look at this. I've keys to all of the... Oh, I got a master key. So I take a hard right here. I can go into room number 7. You know, I'm not going to worry about the unoccupied room. I'm more interested in the occupied rooms that I suddenly have access to. O'Meara. I'm deeply suspicious of Mr. O'Meara, the guy who purported to be in love with, what's her head? With Evelyn. So he is immediately to the right. I don't think he's in here right now. And before we go in, we're going to take a look at his timetable. He's going for lunch next. Okay. So we should be fine in here. I should have saved it before I opened it. Well, I'm going to save it now. Oh, hello, letter. A letter from Cathal O'Meara's mother checking in on him. Cathal, Astorian. I'm not sure. When this seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. And it would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since your last visit. It may not seem long to you. Or maybe seance originally is French and that's why it's got the accent. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember. Okay, I don't know what that's about. A Catholic Bible. Sections are called out. Notations are made around anything that references angels. Okay. Sketches. Oh, Tetragrammaton. My angel. So either he's not the culprit, he's not the one who argued with Evelyn, or he's been faking the leg. That looks like blood. I woke in a bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. I caught a glimpse though just before I passed out. A pale and glowing shape. At a reach again the moment I knew it to be there. Oh, I see. So he's trying to hurt himself in order to see angels. A horrific sketch. The Jason says, had it just for a moment and gone again, but I'll try again, have it back. Yeah. So he thinks he's seeing angels. That says Evelyn. Saturday some again, changing rooms McLeod. Changing rooms McLeod. Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hope she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to sense of Sue. I'm so bored without her. Thanks to Miss Hisham's jars are everything I need to trap it. Apart from its bloody name, but soon I'll have it. It won't escape me. He's trying to catch an angel. I have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity, best not. 1583. Dear, oh, John Dee was given the Enochian language. So Enochian is the language of angels. Entrusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. If he and I are special and is of the same sort, then it's only a matter of translating the language. Ivy McLeod, okay. Laudanum, okay. Okay, there's a lot of painkillers here, sure. A lockbox. I have no reason to know that yet. I don't. 1583. Can I use arrows on these? I can. Excellent. Where do you keep... Okay, I see. I gotta move left and right with the keys. It seems in the past he's used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools are simply part of the rituals used to that end, although he's also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle, and now if only I could summon it written next to him. Well, you should talk to the Golden Dawn folk, and they will give you all sorts of nonsense. Soul jars. Jars labeled soul jars. They have odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. Is there a piece of paper down there? Oh, that's just light from the window. It's a weird graphical glitch. Let's not worry about that. I think I have seen everything there is to see in this room. Well, technically I haven't looked at every single item of clothing. Okay, I'm going to save it here. And now we've looked at everything. And now if I look at our mirror, 5 out of 9 facts unlocked. Okay, but now if we go to the fight, he should be ruled out, right? Like, it can't be him, he's got the wrong footsteps. And there's nobody up here right now. Do I need to talk to... What's his head still? Oh, Dupre, I do. I should have talked to him while I had a chance downstairs. Scheiße. I'm not going to get down there anytime soon. Where are we for time? Do I know anything about Quinn's timetable? I know, I haven't even met them. So I'm going to save it. And then I'm going to start rifling through their room. And either I'm in trouble or I'm fine. What are these damn dreams trying to tell me? That I'm close to my goal. The answer feels so near. So down the next corridor, beyond the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that is the dream's message. So they are now either going to lunch or their room. They went to lunch. Excellent. You're not sure what the drawings are of? They seem pretty clearly drawings of people. A published book of Miss Quinn's poetry with scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts tucked between the pages. And that's just stationery. Yeah, basic stationery. Book. This one clearly handled with care. But you're not going to tell me anything else about it. Okay. Nothing under the bed that I can see. Clothes. Dressing table. Ooh, hello. What a brooch. With someone's hair in it. Alexander Quinn. 1865 to 1896. They were 31 years old. Okay, Memento Mori, sure. The vanity box. Cosmetics, but the collection is minimal. And photos. Oh yeah, these creepy things. Yeah. That was very Victorian. A locket. The Quinn locket makes Quinn supposed to be your siblings. More photographs to memorialize the dead. That was a thing in this era, right? Was you take dead people and you pose them and you take a photo of them. Grimoire. So when we use quite extensively, and handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. Well, it would be if it's handwritten. Assortment of clothing. They're closed for the event. None of it is noteworthy. Okay. And more photos of dead people. Oh my god. The Quinn family is a lot recently dead. It's a wonder there are any enough at all. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Nothing in the bin. I think that's everything in here. Let's go to the dining room. I wonder if it will let me talk to people if I go to the dining room, or if I'm going to be required to give up the rest of the hour in order to eat. Because I don't want that. I don't want to lose 30-40 minutes of time. Oh, what? What's happening?
Oh, please.
Leviticus 20:27.
You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door?
A man or woman that hath a familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, will surely be put to death. They shall with them stone them with stones, and so on. Okay.
This is not even a I think I know this.
And that knife, something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Okay, vandalized seance flyer. Oh, did I not look at that before? Wash closet. Oh, I always thought that was water closet. Okay, Brian, dining room, focus. Miss Barbosa again. trying to get to the dining room. Which I think is that door. Oh, yeah, it's where your man is. Southeast, southeast. So I should be able to go in now.
Focus, child!
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key! Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms!
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable, mine... Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Deane woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal? Certainly, sir.
So do I get a cutscene? Do I get to have a chat with everybody?
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking.
No, it's all right.
Please. Declan.
Yeah, okay.
Miss Deane.
Is this a joke? Did Evelyn... Miss Deane put you up to the...
Mr. O'Mara.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Deane. I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy. But I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward.
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert? You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward. Ha! I'm only making fun. Mr. Deane is a hard-fisted businessman. Certainly, I doubt you know him from church.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Oh. Yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs. But she is less interested in material things than he.
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this off.
Me too.
No, I think it said 21 minutes that was going to eat up, so that should bring me to 137. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. And now I can't go in because it's after the hour.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind?
So I can't get into the cooking room, but I can get into the telegraph room and have a proper conversation with your one. Uh-oh.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
That's me, I think.
Oh, no, Mr. Varley. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. No.
Might Mr. Hunt?
No, I was just out in the stables.
I don't suppose Mr.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it, and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess' guest, and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
What has she been doing? What has she been saying? A few days' decency, like, imagine having to beg for just a few days' decency. Is she flashing people? Like, what's going on? I don't know what you told me to examine. Oh, keys. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I knew I had that key. Jesus Christ. Just a few days decency, for the love of all that's holy, Mrs. Joyce. This is very Father Ted coded. Who's on my left? What the fuck is this guy? Mr. Scarrett. I don't recognize that crest at all. Don't be Knights Templar, that would be boring. Could be a sword cane.
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined much still. We're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London. And you mark my words, young man, that's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Declan Ward, the pleasure is mine.
Indeed it is. Okay, let's start with your timetable, I guess. Just gonna attend a couple of talks, then a quick drink at the bar at 6 before the ball at 9, and tomorrow if I get enough sleep, then have a reverend coming in for a service at 11 at the graveyard church. Yeah, see, there's two services. Oh, a reverend. Okay, so there's going to be a Protestant mass and a Catholic mass. Then I intend to rest up in the bar, I guess, an Anglican mass. Well, are Presbyterians reverends? Whatever. Protestant Mass and the Catholic Mass. Then you need to rest up at the bar until the silent dinner, whatever nonsense that is. One last meal before the big event, eh? Tell me about yourself. Ha! Now, I don't know how much there is to say, my good man. I'm a London boy born and raised. I live there still, of course, though I do enjoy some time in warmer climates. Not a luxury forwarded to us right now, of course. I was fortunate enough to be born to a family of not insignificant means, and now I use the means to further understanding of the spiritual world, which is how I find myself in events such as this. That tells me nothing except for the fact that you're rich. Which tells me nothing. What's the deal with this crest? I would love to, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Oh, it's probably Knights Templar. You know what? Keep your fucking secrets. I don't care.
Good day.
Good day.
Oh, I should already ask about Kane.
We...
What odds of cane, yeah? Well, I think you're rather fond of it. I'm not so far as neither, but I've always been partial to the effect a nice cane provides a good suit.
Good day.
Jesus. Good. Okay. I can't decide if that's more or less pompous than a sword cane. Okay, that's not very interesting. Whoops. Ah, charcoal smudged hands. We have a charcoal drawing that maybe she knows about. That's not the button I meant to press.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
The vase of Nectanebo. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and long lost. It should be somewhere here in these halls, but it's not here to see. Someone's hidden it away. But where? The basement, the church, Blake's own residence? I can find nothing. If only I could find some records. Excuse me, I'm just passionate. Okay, what's the deal with the vase? I discovered it when acquired by a member of the Irish gentry a few years ago. Yeah, okay, stealing shit from the Egyptians. And as is true of so much of our history in Egypt, it was taken from its rightful home and kept as a souvenir. Supposedly, it's stored somewhere among the Blake's possessions. I'd be interested in seeing it. Merely seeing it? Soul jars are not canopic jars. I don't know that you would know anything about that. Let's ask about a timetable. Come to the ball, interest in the history of the manor. Up to Marques's talk at 11, meeting Mr. O'Meara for lunch at 1. As for tomorrow, social obligations signed in to explore the manor. Quite an interesting building, so large. The graveyard is opening at 2. I may pay a visit around 11. Of course, I do not think I can miss the seance. Charcoal smudged hands. Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal, yes, that's everywhere. It's useful sketches of artifacts, shading, to manipulate the volumes of light and dark and bring life to a still image, but still to never match the real thing. Oh, there's only 3 people I can discuss the soul jars with, so maybe I should discuss them with her. Well, it's not technically my field of expertise, but the jars used to capture the essence of living beings. Not all of them, of course. Soul jars were part of funeral rites in the East and no real-world effect. But I suspect here you're asked about the magical type I outlined. And that's all you're telling me. Well, that's not helpful. Bridge game. Understood it was a bridge game on Tuesday. Yeah, the wife was not there. I was talking and walking about the garden and I retired to my room.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide.
More books. Fallen telegram. Seems somebody lost this transcription. It's addressed to Miss Barbosa. So I can't look at the telegram, but I can bring it to her. Because I know she was waiting on it. Okay, I should open up the other side of the building. Oh, that's Barbosa, right? Hi, lady. More questions? Oh, so you don't want this telegram then? You did not read it, I hope. Let me see that one. Is everything alright? Fine, it's fine. My time in Brazil had come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care much for your ghost stories. You have plenty back home, but this hotel, there's a lot of records for this area, so I come. This event suits me. If I came here alone, I would be the main attraction, yes? Now I am just one more who plays drums at a carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I'm researching everything I can find about the area. Census data, birth records, emigration records. You people have badly kept records. No shit. It's what happens. I mean, if you're from Brazil, you should know it's what happens to a colonized people. My room was full of stuff, but can I find a thing on him? This is foolish thing. I know only his first name, Shay, and when he left the country in 1864, like so many others. Learn Shay's real name. It sounds like I would need to go into her room. Tell me about the bridge game. We're at the bridge game on Tuesday. Yes, Darcy taught me how to play. That's how bored I was. Did many attend? So Darcy and I were the Callans, Quinn, Lau, Coventry, and this man who owns the place, Blake.
I have to be up.
Sure.
Right? So that limits down. That, I think, eliminates a bunch of people. Because they're at the bridge game. Why are they orange? Oh, just to make sure the alibi is real. Oh, this is the drawing room. Oh no, it's the way to the drawing room. Okay. It's the ballroom. Yeah, see, Protestant service at 11 AM, Catholic Mass at 12. My inference was correct. Oh, hello. Oh, is that your one? Okay. Let's close this off, shall we?
Mr. Ward,
I need to talk to her. I don't even know about what anymore.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
I am so confused. What am I supposed to be doing? Show Mr. Toussaint's notes.
Mr. Ward.
Oh, here we are.
Mrs. Erickson.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. What could you...
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say. Shall we go to your room then?
Yes.
Oh, we're going to be transported up there.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special. To have what the others have.
If you have what others have, then you are by definition not special.
But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoy what I will never have. I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more.
Two lives saved.
Now, I would really like...
Okay, I'm still unsure of the devices. Purchase my gut says I want this decreased as possible by the seance. So those, I feel, are the two easiest ones to solve, right? They are entry-level ones, because you get railroaded into talking to Toussaint from the moment you start, and he puts you on with her, right? So those two are intertwined. If the seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Deane may be in even more danger than I had realised. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt it's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realises she needs to. Regardless, she's no longer my concern. Well, for someone who's not your concern, you did go on about her quite a bit. Now where am I? I'm there. Who's the lady in the hat? And I get, oh god, I get to say hello and she's gone. Miss Murphy. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll get a 3-fer. Well, a 2-fer. And whoosh, she's gone. Oh, she's still here.
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with.
The likes of you?
I don't know magic, or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if... Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
Did you attend the game? Not even sure it wasn't proper. Can you imagine? It's all battling with your wits and dancing with the patterns and making squeeze plays and the little coups. And well, Miss Deane made it sound really exciting, but then she's playing with champions, sir. It's too bad she didn't attend. St. Bridget's Cross. Oh, that's something Mrs. Joyce said she'll be doing something like that. It's nice of her. Timetable? What's your timetable like? Only cooks, plan some housekeeping too. Tomorrow's much the same. I got to have mass first thing, then more work, sir. Nothing exciting, sorry. Your seance, I'm sure it will be exciting.
I'll leave you.
Oh.
Investigate her quarters. Investigate the basement.
Sir?
Are you busy? You think about something else? Sorry, I've had a hard time. Your mind might be somewhere else. I have a hard time asking it to stick around all day. Haha. Okay. I thought I might be making you uncomfortable. Okay. Let's go with the shadowy figure. Large, unless you mean a horse, no, but I've heard other guests talking to giants and sort of meaning maybe there's something of use in the library. Okay. Well, let's gossip about the other staff. I heard there's been complaints about Mrs. Joyce's conduct. Really? Oh, she doesn't deserve that. Just breaks my heart. You won't tell her, will you? All that kindness. We treat her so poorly. Okay.
I'll leave you.
Oh.
You don't appear to be any good to me at all. West Tower. Okay, I'm at the top floor. Let's see if there's any weird shit down here. We got another drawing of a vase. Can't click any of that. Okay. Can I go into the basement? Door's locked. I don't think I care for the ground floor. Let's see if I can snoop in some other bedrooms. So there's unassigned room 21. Because we're looking for basically another key. It's not locked. I know it's not locked. We know the unassigned rooms are not locked. Oh, I've been in this one. Well, shite. Did I miss anything in here is the question. Okay, so 21 is done. Miss Erickson's room. That was the room I was just in. There's no real point going into her room again. Who's this? Is that Joyce? Maid. Killed the cross. Or St. Bridget's cross, sorry.
Hello. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here.
Oh, she is Mrs. Joyce.
If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me.
I think we know who nailed
don't mind
the
me,
threat
sir.
to the door. Oh, can I not ask about that? Someone's been putting St. Bridget's crosses around the manor. Oh, that'd be me. You know, they're protecting against flames. Wait, what? Well, I thought we should all need some protection, I suppose. Mary Blake, the late host. What can you tell me about Martinez Blake? Oh, God rest her, she was a good woman. Mr. Ward, gone from us to soon, and our kiss hasn't been the same since passing. He idolized that woman, and poor young Walter. You're wearing a cross of St. Bridget. I'm of the gorgeous mirror, but I have a special place for St. Bridget. I keep her close to me. She protects us, sir, from evil and from fire too. Knowing smile. I have the impression, Joyce, that little gets passed around here. Oh, no more than any housekeeper. We get all sorts of little insights into the guests, you know. Well, that's not helpful. How about the chimney charm? Don't just wave it around, sir. It could be dangerous. Mr. Hunter's the man you want. Always starting up with this sort of thing is. Know the enemy, that's what he says. So no, she doesn't know what it is. Okay. Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise. You just need a little guidance. At least he has father. Send it to help him along. Always together recently, the two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. Will it, though? You know what? Let's just have her timetable for the sake of completeness. You be doing all this stuff, yeah. You seem like a busybody, but not.
I'll be off.
God.
But I mean, that may be the plan, right? Dismiss the help. Okay, so when there's a delivery, I can go down to the basement. Fine. Oh, I think now, though, is a good time to go into Darcy and or Quinn's rooms. Especially Darcy. She's an arsehole. I want to investigate her stuff. That's this one, right? Nope. In one of these, I'm gonna click on it. It's gonna flip over, and there's gonna be stuff underneath. Medium-sized shoes. So she could have been the stalker. Yeah, kind of seemed that the stalker and the person she argued with are the same person. They could be two different people. Book on spiritualism for beginners. I've only been drinking water. We have an open book with her schedule. Well, you weren't going to tell me, but now I know it anyway. Been doing some writing. She's got a Protestant cross. Damask rose or something, some kind of perfume. Good lord, that's a lot of letters. Rather racy letters to her husbands, but they don't seem to be written by her. Oh no. Does that writing look familiar? Is this... Oh... Are there similarities between these two letters? I mean, yes. The E's are the same as well. N's are not. Well, that's an M. What else do you want me to mark? Okay. Oh, that's why she's not wearing the ring, because she found out that there was an affair, or she believes there's an affair happening. Miss Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. The doctor listed in medical code UO33, whatever that means. Is this an abortion? I don't know what abortions would have been listed as in this time period. The vanity box. Are we not clicking on anything here? I can just open or close it, that's it. And nothing in the box is changing colour. Okay. Stack of books. More books. Can't move the bed. We've got a stool that opens. Oh, hello, laudanum. Vial of poison. Bottle of thallium. Oh, is that the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn again? Wait. It seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. Right. So maybe she's just claiming to be a member? Yeah, I can't read the writing on that. You're not supposed to be able to. Okay, I think that's everything in here. There's nothing on the ceiling or floor. I don't think it matters if you put things back the way you found them. Okay, so now we'll check out Miss Quinn. Who the fuck is Miss Quinn anyway? Quinn. Oh, I haven't met Quinn yet. But now if we look at Darcy. Oh, Darcy. She is a Protestant. Well, if that's not incriminating, I don't know what is. Oh, Mr. Darcy's. Didn't I ask her about that? Yeah, and it's not giving me any more information. Alright, it's 2:37. Look at the size of this room. It's a huge room. Wait, I've been in here before. Okay, these are done. I've done all those. I've done that unassigned room. I think I've done unassigned room 7. I don't think I've done unassigned room 2. Damn it. Unassigned room 7 is over this way. It'll only take a second to find out if I've done it before or not. I'm pretty sure I have, because it's right beside the Senate's room. Maybe I haven't. Oh, I haven't. Recently replaced and very secure. That's interesting. Some burnt scraps of paper. Enough that I can make out the message. Meet me in room 7 after your bar shift and steal us some wine. Oh, I know what that is. Hasn't been dusted for a while. Pile of old ash. No, I know this isn't her room. But I'm actually looking for a key. Oh, underneath the... It's been recently moved, but I see no sinister reason. Well, I'm not looking for a sinister reason. That key, that's what I was looking for. It's a master key. What the hell is this? Why is it sometimes highlighting? Alright. That gets me into, I think, Senate's bedroom. Yep. Oh, and all of those as well. Oh, and there's a bunch of people there. Some of them may be someone I want to talk to, maybe?
Well, Ben,
Oh,
what do you
Dr.
make of it?
Callahan.
And don't just say you don't like it.
But I don't. Really, what's more to be said about it? They're kicking up dust they don't even notice and leaving us to clean up.
Still, it's not malicious, Antine. This is... You and I both know there's no better place for a seance like this than here.
Better they not hold the blasted seance at all. What's it all for in the end? For the spectacle? Oh, you're much too forgiving, Rory.
And somewhere on the other side of forgiving is stubborn.
You're not the first person to call me that, you know, and you won't be the last. There is no good to come of this.
If there were, you wouldn't know it.
Come on now, Rory.
Leave it for once, won't you? I won't be lectured by a woman who won't listen herself.
Touché. What's up, Doc?
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward.
I might be Santa.
Pleased to
but
meet
I'm
you,
not.
Mr. Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan, her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science. And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
Question for you. What is UO33? Miscarriage. Jesus Christ. Is there a danger to laudanum? Some people will get a dependency and stuff, but it's using it to mask the pain of various foolhardy risks. A riding accident here, a beating in an alleyway there, people talk, and it seems this poor young man has something of a death wish. Interesting. Tell me about your raw hands. Your hands okay. Appropriate chemicals, carbolic acid, Jesus. To sterilize wounds and various other stuff with pictures. Is my hands looking worse for wear? Would you not fucking wear gloves? I know it's 1897, but come on. Miss Mantovani, what about her sickness? Must know I can't discuss my patient's private medical information to anyone. I keep the files well protected. So don't get any ideas. I won't be a source of gossip about the women. So what you're saying is, I'm going into your room. Got it. Tell me your timetable. I'm actually just gonna let it fill in. My voice is getting tired of reading everything out. What do you think about the boundary duties? It's more between being a priest and a doctor, and faith works of healing. You're saying the same. Of course, there's less need now. The old ways die each more each year, and doctors are more commonplace. Everyone needs a trusted friend. In ways, that's the real core of the work. So he's moving away from the magical to just the everyday. Do you know anything about shadowy figures? Doctor, if I told you seen a large shadowy figure underground, what would you say? Any other place or person you might find yourself in a white jacket. But here, me, I say it's truly large and it's not a mortal's ghost, perhaps the echo of an old god, one of the Tuatha De Danann.
I have to be on.
Be well.
I don't recall them being referred to as giants, but maybe I'm misremembering. You're in room number 10. And where is that in relation to where we are? How did I get transported back over there? That makes no sense. Oh, I'm right beside his room. Well, that's convenient. Now, wait, what is this? Olivia Darcy's hypothesis. I have a hypothesis for her now. and O'Meara. Okay, so for Cathal O'Meara, I'm missing 3 facts. Okay, but I could make up also. His goal is to oh, I know. His goal is to trap an angel. And oh no. His goal is to summon an angel and trap it so that he can stop risking his life. The first 3 are correct. The last 3 are not. Oh, holy shit.
Mr. O'Meara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay. I didn't think that would be correct. And then Darcy. Sorry, I should have checked before I went in. Darcy, we have 6 out of 10 facts unlocked. Olivia Darcy's goal is... So I think she wants to murder Miss Deane as revenge for the affair that happened while she miscarried. Murder Miss Deane as revenge for the affair. Boom!
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Deane.
So we nailed both of those. Alright. Okay, so I'm going to take a minute to go to the washroom, so I will be right back after that. See you in a couple. back. Okay, so I was curious to see. So I'm within line of sight of Callahan, and now I'm going into his room.
Declan, dear.
Right.
Is that your room?
Well,
No, I think we both know very well it's not. I know a lying face when I see one.
Oh dear.
No, you see, this is a misunderstanding.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Varley would love to.
Game over. Okay, so you don't enter rooms in line of sight of other people. But I saved 2 people that time. Alright, so we're gonna leave that room a lot. So, how close is too close?
Declan.
Oh, that's too close.
Okay.
No.
So, okay, so we're just gonna have to assume line of sight in general is too close. Closet. Okay. Background to Father Sinnett's room. Oh, wait, what? I'm lost. It's through here. Closet that goes nowhere. Okay. Nobody here. Nobody here. Quick save. In we go. Gnostic Bible. Interesting. It's hard to make anything you say. It's a very dense tome. I need to look elsewhere for more understandable information. So let me just read that again. His Bible is a Gnostic one. He has sermon notes inside and the likes recorded inside. Is this the branch of Christianity he really follows? He has passages about a black iron prison marked, but I cannot make out what they mean. It's hard to make any use out of it. You said it's a very dense tome. I need to look elsewhere. A Gnostic Bible. Gnostic Bible. I don't know enough about the Gnostic Bible. I think it's more based on taking it to be more literally real, but also mixed in with like Victorian magic systems. I'm not entirely sure. Meanwhile, we'll look at this. A sequence of strange hand-drawn symbols was sitting below the Bible. Okay, bullseye, 5 circles, sigil, bullseye, bullseye. Don't know what that's connected to. General stationery. Okay, and that's it. A journal. I've uncovered a hidden door which leads to women's changing rooms. Oh, you too. It is an ungodly place. At last. I was hasty in my exit and I have yet to review it properly. Between our assessment of the grounds and talk 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. But we'll find these catacombs. Come Sunday morning, we will search from stone to stone. What is he looking for? Oh, I walked right over this. A badly scrawled note, I think, requesting a meeting with Father Sinnott, but it's hard to read. As best I can tell, it's signed Murphy. A pistol box. An empty pistol case. Does this mean the priest is constantly armed? But why? Jesus. Is he a member of the rebellion? A member of the IRB, perhaps? And no, I didn't misspeak. If anyone there who's not Irish thinks I mean the IRA. I don't mean the IRA. I mean the Irish Republican Brotherhood, who predated the IRA. And who, frankly, were the last legitimate IRA-IRB group. Because the IRB were actually resistance against an occupation. Vestments. Okay, it's 2:59. Let's save. So, because he may come in, like when I look at this, which would get me an auto fail again. It did not. We're good. Shoes, medium in size, again. Partial maps. Incomplete maps of the grounds here. One made, unlike their recent continuation beside them. Poorly drawn maps. He's been trying to complete a map of the grounds, but it's poorly made. Not his skill set, I presume. There's nothing in the drawers. Drawing materials. Letters. The Aeon has been located where it resides here, Blake Manor. Note about the freeing the Aeon from its prisoner at all costs. No death here is real. Another talks about how all attempts to reach Mr. Doyle have failed. I see the flyer for this event is attached to another letter that your child's father is written here. Somebody stayed here in order to reach Doyle, but he did not recognize them or know the faith. And there's his schedule. And there's nothing in the table. And that's the whole room. I don't see any creaky floorboards. Okay. Do I want to attend the talk? I mean, why not, like? I have 3 minutes to get to the drawing room. I have to get to the drawing room without activating 3 objects. Which isn't difficult. It's good that those transitions don't eat your time. If those transitions ate your time, it would really fucking suck. I think decision paralysis will be a major issue. None of these... Yeah, okay, they're covered in carpet.
Well, this is more of a turnout than I was expecting. To those of you I haven't met, I'm Fia Callahan, and I'm here to talk to you all about the other crowd.
"29 minutes.
Thank you all for coming. I hear a lot of you have come from far afield. So it seems only right that you should get to know this place, our home, a little better. We share this land with the other crowd, the Aishchi, or people of the Mound. You'll have heard them called many things, no doubt. The good people, the weak folk, the fair folk. Some of you will know them by the F word, but we won't be saying that here.
Yeah.
And what are they?
That was weird.
Sure, I can't tell you what nobody knows. The church would tie themselves in knots, trying to bend the truths of the world to fit their narrative. They want you to believe, first of all, that the other crowd don't exist. Then, secondly, once you know they are real, the church wants you to think of them as angels, ones that never took a side in the battle of heaven. Cast down to earth, and not hell, for they're sitting on the fence. Now, I've never heard anything of this ilk from any reliable source. Only holy salesmen. Other people confuse them for types of ghosts. And given how similar the Banshee and Fargurtha are to ghosts, I can forgive that. But they are more than that. Some would say they are the land incarnate. Really, it's best to think of them as forces of nature. They are no more good or evil than a storm. But you'd also want to stay out of the path of a bad storm.
Read them as heavy storm or strong storm, right? Or fierce storm, not bad as in morally bad.
All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs and you get warning. Not so with the other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings. And to avoid them altogether, best not to meddle in anything that might catch their eye.
Like the seance.
That's the main reason we don't call them by their name. Or, you know, do strange magic on their doorstep.
And these fairy...
Please, sir, don't call them that. I've given you many's an alternative that won't draw their eye to this place, which you don't want. Trust me there.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's stories. What?
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal. Yes. All of Europe, probably further, has their own form of the good folk. Primordial forces of nature, all. As unknowable to us as a storm or wave. As I said, Catholic monks came and tainted history. Tried to write them out of existence, and when that failed, they tried to write the fear out of them.
Write the fear out of them. What does this mean?
Make them appear docile, friendly.
Writing them as friendly winged sprites. Friendly to children and all that. Stories are powerful ways to change a land and its power. It's why the church always folded in the rituals and beliefs of a place they came to. Like in our case, how Ostara became Easter, Yule became Christmas, and Samhain became All Souls' Day, when the blessing of the graves gets done. Ah, look, I've lost my train of thought with all your questions. Where was I?
This is why you have notes, lady.
What else? Oh, yes, speaking of Samhain, masks. You all have costumes.
Ah, it is all good fancy. My outfit will amaze.
Well, yes. But also, no. Samhain is when the dead walk among us. You know this. Sure you're here for that, right? Well, when they leave, they don't always leave empty-handed. Some want to drag the living with them. Jealous as they are. That's why we dress up as ghoulish figures so they can't tell the difference between us and them and will leave us be. I can see some of your faces. Superstitious old bat, you're thinking. Maybe. It's certainly been said before. But just this 1 year, when you're pushing the barriers to their limits, you might do well to keep a superstition or two in your back pocket. Right, no more questions. I'm tired of trying to talk sense into you lot. Listen or don't, it's no skin off my nose.
They really haven't asked many questions.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Deane. If I can form a hypothesis...
Oh, you're saying I'm in a position to do that now? I don't think I am.
Mr. Ward.
What's going on with your dusty clothes, Duddy? The housekeeper's not so fastidious as she should be. You're the only one who's dusty. Do I need to know about him and the bridge game? Am I looking for Coventry? Am I looking for...
Good hand to you.
Am I looking for an alibi for him? Coventry, I am.
Mr. Ward.
I'm confident he's going to tell me he was. Darcy, Barbosa, Quinn, Lau, and the Marquis Blake joined you, and the doctor stepped in for, I want to say, Mr. Scared, who dropped out for some reason at the last moment.
Good hand to you.
Okay, yeah, that cleared Coventry and Callahan. Okay. Hey, buddy.
You're
being an asshole. Can you tell me about the bridge game? Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so you can stop risking your life to save it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well. It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words. But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother.
Why not talk to the boundary? Why not talk to Fia Callahan?
So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing. To take a hold of it and get my answer. For better or worse. That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing. And I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? Well, come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
What does that even mean?
Here.
Oh,
this is a Babel stone.
You moved me.
It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
Fucking move me. Where's your goddamn trunk? Isn't that... No, that's not blood. What is it?
Any joy, Mr. Ward?
I think your angel's name.
Swevna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
Is this where we both die?
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name.
I thought I was trying to dissuade him from doing this.
Swevna, come to me, O angel of mine. Ah! It worked!
Did it? Or did you just throw a smoke bomb? Pull some flash powder?
You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen. The light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself. To bask daily in your glory. For selfish joy.
So historically what happens in these kinds of stories, and by historic I mean historically the stories, not historically in reality. What happens here is he gets blinded.
But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to go back into the drawing room now.
I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short... I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago. That much I know. But who I am now, That's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it. I believe Swevna, wants me to attend the seance still. Swevna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know. However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe, so I guess this is a warning for you and the others? But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward? And again, thank you.
All right. So it looks like you need 7 successes to take it down a full mark. Probably can't just barge into Darcy's room. It's kind of deeply annoying. Where am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking here. That's where I want to be. This closet. Okay, so out this door. Oh, this way. No, not this way. No, I was right the first time. And then through here and in here. And then through the secret passage. Or at least a hidden door. And now we go to locker number 11. So this is the men's, right? Yeah, so I want to go into the ladies. Now we see what's in number 11. She received a threatening letter from Mr. Scarrett. I've brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. You can also make it to number 451. It must have been written on the page atop this one. A letter from Dr. Callahan seems to be part of a longer conversation. Seems to be offering to meet her and reach her teach her some Irish magic despite some warning or refusal from Fia on the matter. Making no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in ways, and she won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over progress, protection over any sort of advancement. You want recognition? Of course you do, and I swear you shall have it. My aunt might not understand that, Evelyn, but I promise you I do. I might not be who you asked for, but I know the tradition in and out, and I think we could help each other. Consider it, won't you? Then we have a journal page. The missing page is from, Miss Deane's journal. It seems like Miss Deane sacrificed a friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled with this. And then we have a ring. I wonder how important this is to Miss Deane that she left it behind. Well, holy God. Okay, and I'm losing time on every single one of these that I look at, and they seem to be locked. So I'm going to leave them alone. Oh, right. I can't open that door. Where's the way out? There's the way out. That was a veritable cornucopia of stuff. So either Callahan is going to be protected, or he is the bad thing that happens to everybody else. Okay, so I'm up here. Let's see if it'll let me back into the drawing room, as I was in there already. I don't think it will. I'm very confident that it won't, but I'm hoping. Because there was other people in there I want to talk to. That I was, in fact, about to talk to. But I think the game is going to keep me locked out. Let me back in. I take it all back. I appreciate you devs for setting that flag or whatever the fuck it is you do. We got Dupre, we got Toussaint, Coventry. That's Coventry. I've got nothing to talk to Coventry about. Dupree. I haven't talked to you in a while, actually. I think... Oh, I haven't been able to get to your room. Drawings of a young woman... Oh, I could talk to Mr. Hunter about the ghost. Do I have more to talk to this guy about? I'm not sure.
Mr. Ward.
Right, you were going to teach Miss Deane about something, and I can either talk to you or I can talk to your aunt. No, it's allowed. I don't want everyone looking for tutelage. In truth, I did, and so you don't get dicking around it for I did so behind Fia's back. She was against it. But then again, she's against everything. It would have been a move that strengthened my own position in London, which in turn would strengthen what I could bring back to protect the land here in Ireland. We cannot dig our heels in and hope the world doesn't outgrow us. To do so will be a failure in our duty. That tells me nothing. Seance Aftermath. Your aunt thinks the seance could be dangerous. She doesn't think that, Mr. Watcher. She knows it. They intend to unravel the order of the universe. Now, I am all for progress myself, but there's no scientific method, no rigorous testing, just some good intentions and a lot of people to caught in the crossfire things go wrong. That also tells me nothing. You can tell me about the Tuatha, though. What do you know of the Tuatha? Literally means the folk of the goddess Danu, yes. They are the race that preceded humanity in Ireland. When we know where they are now, or where they ended up as such, where they came from originally is unknown. They are somewhat analogous to gods, although that is more dependent on the specific character rather than their race. Or maybe a better put it is they're all godlike, but what godlike means is subjective. Indeed. And you're the last guy I can talk to about the old Irish grimoire. Have you seen this book before, Doctor? No, there was some terribly strong magic in these pages, Mr. Ward. Can you tell me what these sigils mean? Well, Uskal means open, Doom would mean close or shut, yeah. Whatever those sigils, open or close, I cannot say, but they're their power. Even off the page, it's the kind of thing I'd leave for the experts, speaking as an expert of sorts. And Ban Dree. Your fee as apprentice, I'm trained to handle all of our duties. Of course, I lack your experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be a Ban Dree? Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would just be the Dree wizard, as opposed to woman wizard. Yes, I know. That's just the way Irish works. What's with all these things that are locked?
I have to be on my way. Be well.
Wait, it was you two who were blocking my progress to that other room, right?
Ah, Declan.
So let's talk about that. Declan, are you a holy man? I am. Then you be of the mind that how all this works is God's will, God's design. Yes? I suppose that would be fair. Sure. Whatever system you live by has starts and ends. To pull that apart, but no plan to patch it up mind, is to open a door that was never meant to be opened. It's what the Greeks call a Pandora's box. So I could discuss it with her. I don't think I need to though anymore, do I?
Well, you take care now.
If I jump out of here and go to the fight, resident alibis, guest affairs, I still need to talk to Mr. Toussaint. Okay, and Toussaint is right here, and I think both Toussaint and Dupree are right here. How do I talk to him about that? Well, tell you what, let's do this reflections.
Was it worth it? You have Ericsson, but at the cost of learning what she would have done.
The depravities of mankind are not new to me. I've seen, indeed experienced firsthand, magic and its beliefs used to justify many terrible things. But what shakes me in this case is the reasoning. That she would do such a thing in the hopes that it might grant her something as trivial as magic. Her own humanity meant so little to her. This is what upsets me. What it is done.
So, like, do I ask him about the bridge game? Okay, yeah, sure. The answer is a boring one. I sat the event out. I found a pleasant nook in the northeast corridor and read, but you do really trust me, though it is the truth. The cook, Mademoiselle Murphy, has asked me to bring me a sandwich this evening. She can attest my whereabouts. Okay.
That's all.
Take care.
That's what I was looking for. And now we talk to Dupree.
Hello again.
So we have bridge game. That's really the only thing I can ask him about, right? That would cover that. Almost, but lovely Miss Mantovani offered me a reading. How can I refuse? Okay.
Not at all, Mr.
And Mantovani is right here. Which means I can lay that to rest, like, immediately.
Signor.
Oh, just saying hello ate a minute of my time?
That's all.
Of course.
That is bullshit. And I get kicked out, right? They're all gone? They're all fucking gone. We don't have anything else to talk about.
Again?
Oh, this ring. Similar for medical to gone, but you're not members of whose is it, sir? That's what I'm trying to ascertain. Is there any way to tell the owner from the item itself? Well, they are not stamped. The crest is stylized, so I can use it to find the owner. I don't know much about these things. I like to wear jewelry, Mr. Ward, not make it. Okay, but let's look at reflections. I like that that's purple. That, your man had a thing. I think it was Skerrit. So it might match that for him.
What will you do after this?
If you must discuss it. Now that I know I am forever doomed, I think I am done with this life.
Be more specific.
I will return to New York and my husband, and try to find some way to enjoy this joyless experience.
May I recommend orgies?
He will be happy, I am sure. It will free some storage space for his golf trophies.
I mean, there are plenty of ways to while away the time. If you're a person of means, and if you can travel from America to Europe for this, on essentially a whim, you're a person of means.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
Okay. Oh, right, that's the dude. Scowler. So Mantovani is probably back out in the hedge maze. Oh, she isn't. She's over there.
Oh, no, miss. I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani. I said I'm fine.
Jesus Christ.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the colds than your corruption, witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
I? You mean to say that? Why would you? No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, please, leave me be.
Miss Murphy, you brought
Sir?
a sandwich to someone. Allegedly. Okay, guess it was. And you were trying to talk to Father Descendant about something. Nothing that would be better left unasked, sir. Well, that doesn't help me. I found a note lying in the hallway. I asking about that? She spent more time with Mr. O'Meara so far as I can tell, and poor old, and then he just stopped dead. Well, she really could run circle on Mr. O'Meara anyway. What about this locker key? I found a little key drop at the hedge maze, small golden number. Oh, that sounds like a key from one of the bathhouse lockers. I'm not sure about any losing there is. I'm sorry, sir. I don't know why I was asking about it. I don't know why I'm talking to this one about these things. I heard that Miss Deane was personally invited. It makes me happy. Well, I don't think it would have mattered whether she was invited or not. All that talent, I guess, just don't think this role to make her feel worthwhile. Okay. Mysterious object. Well, that's the same thing. Why would if I question Sir Lisbon, that's marvelous. Sir, Mr. Hunter's got tools for this kind of thing. Okay, I don't need to ask like that. That was a waste of time. What do you think about Mary Blake? Do you remember the lady of the house? We didn't speak much, not socially, but she was kind to her boy and made the Marquess happy. That tells me nothing. Tell me about your... Well, she's a cooking. She's a cook. Tell me about yourself. A little skittish, obviously. But it's only been this bad since, and then the end. I'm too curious when I'm good. Sorry, so I usually stop at cook. Okay,
I'll leave you
well, that was amazingly unhelpful. Yes, we need to find her quarters to get more. I need to verify that. Stanley was in his room praying. Oh, how the fuck do I confirm that? But by process of elimination, that leaves me with Skerritt and Varley. Like, it's gotta be one of those two. They're the only two left. What's going on over here? Who's the lady in blue?
All this not should it?
I haven't spoken
Well,
to
it's
either of
nothing
these
like
yet.
your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought, what with you things are.
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be all right.
No, I just... Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe.
This could be queerbaiting. This could be a legit gay relationship. I don't see how they could be open about that. Like, as much as some LGBT representation would be fine, as far as I'm concerned, in the context of the period and place that this is set in, it would be terrible to talk to a stranger about it. So I'm kind of curious if they're going to talk about it or no. I haven't met either of these yet. More like a child and... yeah, okay. She's wearing heather.
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter.
Could be an interesting question.
Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy McLeod.
They're both wearing chokers.
I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second sight, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Okay, I think you've told me enough about yourself. Tell me about your second side. Normally I would joke that I knew you were going to ask that, but since coming here it's cloudy and all I feel blinded in the way. But I put the cart before a horse, you don't even know what it is that I've lost. It's passed my blood through Scottish families. It's not uncommon, for a few people have the ability to lease a little bit. It just so happens I'm the only one in my family to have it done in a measure, and I came in very strong. The second side, it gives a person foreknowledge, or just knowledge you couldn't possibly know. I get visions, mostly of things to come, or I used to. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Surely I should have seen warning of that. Memento Mori is unique to her. Well, innocent bearing. For all your visions will show you've managed to keep an air of innocence about you. Thank you, sir. Though I fear my innocence is nearing its end, not because of the science speaks through the events surrounding it. I begin to suspect that it ties up my diminishing visions. Memento Mori, do you happen to know if there's any lot of deaths in the Quinn family? I do, of course. The whole family's cursed. There's not many of them left at all. I hear Miss Quinn won't be the last of one of the last. I don't know the specifics of the curse, but I know it to be true. Bad luck like that doesn't come about naturally, the poor dear. Huh. Now we can ask about the curse. So the Quinn family have a curse on them. What's it supposed to do? Well, I didn't ask, but I think there must have been a Quinn, like quarantine, in our circles at least from before, because it's not our unknown quantity. From what I've heard, it's supposed to drive them to early graves. The means, I don't know, but I've heard of illness, accident, murder. I've no doubt Miss Quinn has overcome some odds to be here in the first place. Poor darling. And that's discussable with 5 people. Yeah, give me your timetable. I'm just going to hammer through it. I don't think I care about anything else here.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
Then if I look at your mystery... Yeah, it's mostly filled in. We gotta look at your room. And then even if I look at the fight, like, because you're not gonna be involved in the fight, so I don't even know why I would ask you at the bridge game. Oh, because maybe she saw someone.
Hello, Mr.
But I don't think she was there. She wasn't present. I was taking a nap. I think Victoria was there, though. Okay, that's helpful. Miss Lau. Victoria Lau, right? Okay.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4. I am Mrs. Victoria Lau.
Mrs.?
How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another seance attendee?
Indirectly only. I am Miss MacLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her, and her alone.
Explain chaperone. She needed someone to accompany her for this event, and I wanted to see Ireland, that, and she's my closest friend. I had little reason to turn her down. I have no skill like Ivy does, but I'm interested in being here. Let's ask about the bridge game. It didn't go too terribly either, though I was there for more for the conversation of the game. I don't attend many gatherings of this kind, so I think that'd be a good way to meet some of the others. Didn't many attend? A few. It was the first time I met our host, Marquess Blake. Along with him was Dr. Callan and his Aunt Fia. There's Miss Quinn and Barbosa, Mr. Darcy too, and Mr. Coventry complimented the set. I don't think that gave me any new information. Give me your timetable. Just so I know where you are for the weekend. Watchful expression. We seem to have a keen eye on the goings on. I will confess I do. You can learn a lot about a person or your situation just from keeping careful watch. Sure. What do you know about the curse? Some years ago, and so I would not imagine quarantine Quinn deserves it. There are plenty of unlucky stars to be born under, but that is an unusual one. Second sight? I mean, only 4 people can be talked to about it, so sure. Your companion mentioned something called second sight. Really, it's what brings us here. I know it sounds outlandish, Mr. Ward, but she is genuine. Somehow, I begin visions of the future or knowledge she should know. I don't know how, I wish I did. That's when we met her, you know. She pulled me aside to the party to give me a warning. A total stranger to where I was. She predicted my husband's passing. Oh, and just look at my missus. Perhaps I'd been more open if I'd listened, acted sooner. After his death, I had no question about her ability. She was there while I mourned, and in time we became friends. She mentioned it is weakened since coming here. Strangely enough, yes, I might have expected the opposite. So the morning cameo is going to be of her husband. Great husband, well, I don't expect to dress in mourning. He would not have wanted me to continue on, so anyway. I'd rather like to keep the cameo. It keeps him close. I think we're kind of done talking. These two seem very kind of extraneous.
That's all, Mrs.
Farewell, Mr.
To the whole thing currently. Investigate room 3. Oh, she's in a room right next to me. She's in room 1. I need to talk to her about Dupre's alibi.
Signor Ward.
Yep. Confirmed.
That's all.
Of course.
Now we should go to the lobby and talk to the dude here to see if he was arguing with Deane. He will absolutely deny it. I'm kind of deeply suspicious.
What do you mean the forge isn't set up? I sent word ahead.
I'm sorry, sir, but our telegraph machine was not working, so we must...
Gods, no, I didn't telegram. Terrible yoke. Wouldn't go near one. No, my cousin only came by a few weeks ago and told you.
Womp womp.
Do you know who we spoke with?
How would I know that? Do you think he walked halfway across the country to give me a thumbs up?
No, of course not, sir. Regardless, even if we had received word, there is no working forge here. Only the anvil remains, and that is ornamental.
And your horseman? How does he shoe his horses then?
I believe he takes them to a place in Guildford.
Ah, here.
I can talk to you about giants, right?
And you're back.
No, I can't talk to you about giants. Let's talk to you about the shadowy figure. So you've seen the two of the Titanic and you're a lucky man. The old gods got an education in your heritage. Get an education in your heritage, lads. They walked this land a long time ago, disappeared to the other world. But fragments that exist, like the way you say it, large ghostly forms. Well, that told me nothing. Tuatha. Tell me about the Tuatha. Nothing you won't find in a book. They're the old gods of this land gone underground and being tricked by us mortals. What they think of us now, I can't say, and even as a man who walks their path, I'm not sure why I do. Do they hear us, talk to us like the Christians think their God does? I can't say. They connect me to this land and my heritage is all I know. It just feels right to light a fire for them from time to time. They've never asked for more than that. Oh, speaking of lighting a fire, Can I get you to go do something about the ghost? Seems like no.
No, I should go.
Only do something.
Why is he not? Oh, he arrived late, right? Yeah, that's why he's eliminated.
May I be of service, Mr.
Yes, one of the events that was run for the guests, as Marquis Blake was overseeing himself, I took him to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate rotas the following day. I'm afraid little else to tell you as such. Now I can confirm that with the housekeeper. I don't think I need anything else from you.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
So the housekeeper is down here, straight ahead.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Better than serving drinks to blasphemers. Whatever, lady. Okay, so that confirms his thing. Meanwhile, Miss Murphy was trying to talk to Father Sinnott. What was that about? Do you know, I haven't a clue about that, sir, but he's a priest, a spiritual teacher, perfect known for a song about all manner of things, I'm sure. Okay. Of course, you've sought guidance from him as well, then. That's between me and the Lord, sir. Okay, well... one of you is telling me lies. Why don't we ask about this? What do you make of this, Miss Joyce? I had no idea Mr. Furley was still in this. Not many would spare a thought for their mother in her place. But sometimes the heart goes where it shouldn't, sure, and when all said and done, every child's a gift from God. What poor girl will do without him? Poor girl? I'll not say more about it, wouldn't be decent, you understand. The fuck? You know what? I'm going for the written complaint. I couldn't help overhearing there are some complaints about you, Mrs. Joyce. I'm sorry. Well, good. If this not were pleased me, I wouldn't be a very good Catholic, would I? Right, because they're blasphemers, therefore they should automatically be mad with her because she's a good Catholic. That is so much self-imposed religious persecution. It's so fucking standard. Well written, lads, well written. But still, is there anyone there who can see a magical hour right to do such a thing? Ah, who wouldn't? It all comes down to that Mantovani go, sir. Mark my words. It doesn't matter which monkey squeal, they're all part of her circus. Well, you're just an asshole.
I'll be off.
God bless you.
There were some rooms I wanted to investigate. I believe they were in this direction. Nope. Oh, we got Miss Hisham's room as well. Oh, there's so many. Let's start here. Wow, it's 11:51. Okay, I'm going to be wrapping up soon, I think. Travel papers from the US. A ticket for Bay 46. And there's a sigil on the back. Trunk in Bay 46. Where the hell is Bay 46 going to be? Funeral rites, okay. For 6 p.m. in the drawing room. Perhaps I could listen in. On what day is that, though? No. That's the one. And that's just blank stationery, right? Yeah. Newspaper, more drawings. Discussion over a photograph of Miss Deane. None of those are photographed. We've got shoes of medium size again. Oh, hello book. His schedule. Thought I had all that. Maybe I was missing some. Okay, that's gonna be Bridget, his Lao. Is that right? Maman, sorry. Journal. That's the same image from my dream. How's this possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Deane is the spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I thought her ghost her first. It cannot be a coincidence. Sorry, can I get that in? I clicked by accident. I thought her, yeah. Us meeting here like this, I'm being asked, no compelled to act upon this message that cannot be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, feed the urge. The urge? What is happening to you, Mr. Dupre? Oh, right-clicking just cancelled the whole thing. Night after night I see this, but why? Indeed, buddy, indeed. We got an urn. Yeah, no, I know about that. That's not new information. Although, granted, I didn't see the evidence. Now we have a book on Irish mythology. There's a note in the insert cover. To the devil on my shoulder, I hope you enjoyed this book. Thank you for wanting to read it and for seeing me truly, always. Your best friend, L. Okay. Oh, more books. Books about Maman Brigitte, the Loa, that was it, sorry, a god in the voodoo religion of life and death. The chapters that discuss her connections to Archie Bridget are dog-eared and annotated. Okay. So, that's Dupre. Now we're going to Callahan. It's 4:51, so I have 9 checks and then I save. Oh, what is going on? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Medical records, but they're marked. Masked by a sigil. Come on. Up. There we go. And across and up and down and up. We have to go to here and then here and then here and across and down and up we go and around. I think that was either unlucky or that was particularly easy. Contains his notes on Miss Mantovani. According to this, she does not have long to live. Irregular heart rhythms, the onset of organ failure, a weakness of the blood. He's not sure what's causing it, but seems to believe that wouldn't help her anyway in this late stage. All he can do is minimize her pain in these, her final days. Well, Jesus, okay. Doomed to die is the evidence, okay. Research notes. Notes on the events. The doctor's preparing a research paper on the events of this weekend. Oh, there's something in the bin. A letter from Miss Deane. She's thanking him for his offer to tutor her, but says she wants to learn from a true master. Fia, well, that's gotta be a kick in the teeth. The letter's been crumpled up more than once, as if he's been taking it out, rereading it, and discarding it over and over again. I think I know who had the shouting match. Because, I mean... Yeah, you're not the real master. A letter from Fia to Rory, ordering him home for this grand seance. Well, that's interesting. So now, can I have you open again, please? Oh, letters. Okay. And was there something under the bed? Okay, there was, but it's nothing really. We've got more books. A book on medical history and another on recent advances in chemistry. A book. This book appears to have been read many times, but you're not going to tell me what it is, what it's about. Okay. A record. A gramophone record. Note to self. Request gramophone to a room so I can attempt to use this music to re-enter the dream and find out what's going on here. We are putting that in our pocket. He seems to be trying to revisit this. Yeah. Yoink. I'm going to check these letters. Various correspondence on a topic of the occult and its place inside of the scientific studies. Shoes, medium, yeah. Save the game. I mean, 5 PM is dinner time, right? Tray used to develop photographs. So he's going to be at dinner, right? Someone intended to meet Miss Deane at the bar. So hang on, let's look at the schedule. Someone intended to meet Miss Deane at the bar. Was it Doyle? No, Doyle's running the bar. Chemicals used in development of photographs. Mary is Mary Blake, the Marquise's deceased wife. Don't know who that's supposed to be. Oh, Miss McLeod. I can. She's not shadowed by anything here. She looks at the lost without Mrs. Lau by her side. That's a church. This must be the church at the back of the grounds. Okay. Another photo of Miss Evelyn Deane. She looks more haunted than the other picture I have. I wonder why, but this confirms me that the doctor took the photograph I now have. Did he send it to me then, or was it taken from his room? Oh, and that's the angel. Miss Mary did not come out so well, unless is that his angelic companion? I wonder if it would have said that before I'd had... Oh, did I not notice this camera before? Camera strange attachment on the front when engraving that says Spirit Lens. Right. Those are pretty famous. Where's the bar? I think it's opposite the dining room. The dining room is in the east wing downstairs. So that's where I want to be right now. Probably could have taken the other stairs. That probably would have been faster. Where's the bar? There's no door there. How's the bar not on the map? Maybe it's just not on the map yet. Bar is up here. Bar is this way? Bar! Ah, okay, it's not on the map yet, so I don't think this is going to eat a chunk of my time. There's like 2 people in here? 3 people? Why was the bar? Oh, bar cabinet. There's a level of interest to me here. Well, speak for yourself, mate. I could use a beer. Staff only. I'll leave that alone. I don't need to be here. Unless I've got something to talk to this guy about. And I don't think I do. Because Sunday delivery is what it's going to get me into his thing. Whew. I still need to check out her rooms. What do I need to do for him? The ghost, the fire pit ghost. To pray chicken tech. I can check the luggage room for... Oh, that'll tell me which luggage was his, right? Sit it. Four out of 8 facts. And there's all of that. And then there's his room. Darcy, I still have to talk to her. I have a motive now. Well, I have a motive for him yelling. I don't have a motive for murder. Yeah, I haven't met this guy yet. Oops. Yeah, someone figuring out how to decode her papers. Dream, I'm guessing, is going to happen tonight now that I've found the record.
You again?
Yeah, now what? Whoops.
Do you have much understanding?
Not yet. Something physical. I know that. Whatever it wants of me, I need to be healed. I can feel my body recovering at an accelerated rate since pledging myself to it. I assume its intentions will become clear to me soon enough. But first, the seance, then a visit to my mother. I have put her to worry for all too long. I need to assure her that what comes next is a divine quest, and so, safe.
Those two things don't go hand in hand.
It's silly, but that will put her at ease. The only challenge will be getting her to believe me. It is, admittedly, something of a change of character.
I'll be off, Miss.
Don't let me
Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Okay. Wait, hang on. Why am I assuming Victoria Lau is not there to talk to Evelyn Deane? Why am I assuming she's got nothing to do with it?
Hello? What brings you back?
The fuck is all this discussion update jacket note? It was her. Did she send you? Is that why you've not seen her recently? She's acting through you as a proxy. How many others is she blackmailing that she needs to hide behind a goon? You're not working for her. I've said too much. Please excuse me, Mr. Ward. Whoomph! She's gone. Always check your assumptions. Always check your assumptions. What is going on in the drawing room? Oh, is it your one's talk? Where am I? I'm there. So I need to go this way and then a hard right. And I think I've missed the start of the talk. So I can't actually go in, which is kind of fine, because I need to check out Fia's room. Mambo number 9. Small shoes. Journals. I bet that wee Jacqueline has reached out to her too. I won't let her take him. I won't, whatever the price. Jacqueline, whoever she means, from Dublin, and she does feel kindly towards him. She does not feel kindly towards him. It's missing a not. Bit of an oversight there, lads. You want to fix the old grammar, otherwise you're going to confuse everyone. Let her, because otherwise people are thinking Jacqueline is a nice thing to say, and they're going to use it, and they're going to get a punch in the mouth. A letter from Fia Callahan from her sister-in-law, instructions to allow no harm to come to her boy, Dr. Callahan, I assume, unless she wants something worse than a few white streaks to happen to her hair. She seemed concerned that her son is wasting his time, is risking his life with this mystical path. From reading this, it seems he is an acclaimed and respected doctor with the potential of quite a lucrative life ahead of him, if only he would focus on it. It seems like Miss Callahan is making notes on the other desk. Erickson, a fraud and a poor dad, we know. Barbosa, the poor lamb, is lost here. There's no trace of actual magic off her, kinda we know. I figured none of the staff would have any Driocht magic, but Hunter has training. Well, he's a woodsman, of course he would. Scrying schedule. Looks like a hasty schedule of sorts. It's titled Weekends Well Scrying. Blah blah blah. There's also a note. Make sure everyone has directions for the head mage. Now I have a hypothesis. There's something torn up inside. Okay, I need to rearrange the scraps of the letter. Well, that would seem to go here, wouldn't it? That was not particularly difficult. That looks correct. It's a letter from Evelyn Deane asking Fia to teach her Irish magical traditions. Seems that Miss Deane recently became aware of her own heritage, which spawned a want to study under Fia. Seems that Miss Callahan's reaction was to angrily tear up the letter and throw it away, but only after scrawling Jacqueline on it. Listen here. Jacqueline, was it Miss Deane that Fia was threatening in her note? Might actually have done something to protect her Callahan from her. No. So look, there are people in Ireland who do consider people from England Jackeens. I have been called a Jackeen. And, you know, the people who do that are arseholes, are just ignorant fucking arseholes. This would be, it would be like me talking to an English Catholic and calling them a roundhead. Right? I may be getting that backwards. Now, you may be like, the fuck is a roundhead? It's an insult that Oliver Cromwell used against the supporters of the king during that civil war. Now, is the person that I would be calling now a roundhead, were they alive during that time period? No, they fucking weren't. So did they support the king against Cromwell? No, he fucking didn't. So it makes no sense to call the person now, whether or not they're a descendant of whatever, but they could be just a modern Catholic, right? A modern British Catholic. That makes no sense. It's gibberish. It's trying to insult someone for no reason other than to rile them up. And that's what Jackeen is. Because the British did come to Ireland at one point, the Anglo-Saxons specifically, did come to Ireland with the support of some people in Dublin at one point. They did. 1,000 fucking years ago under Silken Thomas. And that doesn't even make any sense, because he didn't even have the Union Jack. The Union Jack wasn't until, I think, the Act of Union 1799, maybe? Whoever supported the Union Jack at that point, sure as fuck ain't alive now. It doesn't matter if you were born in Dublin after that. It's just a ridiculous insult. It's just an insult based on where someone lives or was born or is from. Like, come on. It's assigning political beliefs for nothing. Anyway. And yeah, it obviously annoys me. And one could argue that's the whole point of it, using it to annoy people. Well, if you're just trying to annoy people, then you're just being an arsehole. Okay, I hear more people have had those strange dreams. They all start innocent enough. In the manner, lots of out-of-place doors, seeing those spirals, an urge to attend the seance and becoming deeper over time. The staff, those I get anything from, their dreams have moved on from the seance. They have darker messages, frustration, a longing to leave, trapped animals. Stranger still, they seem to be experiencing one another's dreams, like a big stew pot of experiences all mixed together. How is that? Rory's planning some newfangled investigation. I'll leave it to him. I need to stay focused on the well. Okay. The titles are both in Irish. I do not know what they say. Oh yeah, because you don't speak Irish. Because you're fucking Jackie. Or something. It's just not a culture is the problem. Or to be less mean about it, it wasn't brought up in that tradition. Because it was beaten out of us. Or beaten out of our ancestors anyway. That's the other thing that's frustrating. Like, the reason the people in Dublin don't know much about these traditions is not because they don't necessarily want any, but because the British occupation was more dense in Dublin than it was, like, out in Connemara, where we are now. So, the British enforced their rules against the Irish traditions more strongly out in those areas. So when you're calling people from Dublin Jackeens, you're blaming the oppressed for their oppression, or for the consequences of their oppression. So it's a frustrating insult. that should have gone away 200 years ago. But instead was thrown at me in like, I don't know, 2001, 2002. Right, I don't think I... Wait, what, there's 2 people there now? There's 2 people there now. No, I don't think I've been in that room. That's not scary, is it? No, it's not.
Really have...
I am so sorry, my dear, but...
But, sir, that just isn't true. You were with her. I saw her. She was in your room.
Good heavens, Miss Murphy. Where does this fixation with Miss Deane come from? It's going to get you into trouble one day.
But...
Think, dear child. What if Mr. Varley could hear you now?
Oh.
Talking about his guests this way.
He's the bad guy.
You're right.
Oh, it's hardly your fault, miss. Someone of Miss Deane's standing simply shouldn't be so careless with her fraternizations.
Absolutely a bad guy.
You and that bellboy seem to have the same stars in your eyes at the very mention of her name.
Somebody's an evil shitbag. Another chess set. So I know enough things about her now to figure something out. Fia's goal is to something to something to something to something to something. To protect the well, the land. No, to bless the well, to protect the land from the seance's aftermath.
Miss Callahan is worried that the seance is going to leave the region decimated, so she is trying to protect the sacred waters to stop that from happening. I should find and confront her about this.
To confront? You're trying to protect the land! That doesn't make any sense. I don't think I have anything to talk to those two about. I don't think I've been in here. No, I've definitely not been in here. Another book about vampires. That's the second one. Bedwarmer hasn't been used in some time, sure. No, I know it's not. I know it's not. I've already found her room. It's weird that, well, it's not weird that it keeps updating. I clearly have to coded it to just close the button at once it's been found. Mirror. Oh, dodgy floorboards. Well, that's the book I saw already. Nothing behind here? Nope. Okay, we're done in here. Where else am I gonna go? You know what? I haven't been in the toilets. There's no reason someone couldn't stick something in between the towels, right? Piped-in path. All right. I wonder if the game will let me into the ladies. To see if there's anything in there case related, he says, urgently. It's down here, right? Just let me in. And it didn't even give me the option to listen first. Now I'm in deep shit if someone walks in there. Someone was just using the bath. Okay, now I don't see anything else. I don't see anything on top of the toilet. Alright, the perfect crime. Oh, is there a conversation happening over here? And is that one of the women I need to confront?
Father? What are you doing up here?
Ah, Mrs. Joyce. You see,
Oh, never mind.
Not this again, Mrs.
I can't do it. I can't, but I must. Oh, Father, I just don't know if I have the courage to...
There is no must here, Mrs. Joyce. Be it madness or the passion of Christ that drives you, do what is in your heart.
What is this about?
How can you be so flippant about it?
Few things matter in the end, Mrs. Joyce. This isn't one of them. Whatever you choose, her soul is bound to hell. There is only one thing that can change that.
fuck are they talking about? I know that's not one of the women I need to talk to. I haven't had a chance to talk to this guy at all. That's the Gnostic Bible. And that opened up.
Yes, my child.
That's weird.
Hello, Father. My name is Declan Ward. I just want...
Very good. You want my name?
Good to meet you, Father.
I am...
I'm surprised to see a cat...
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous? Worry not, dear child. The Church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
Let's talk about your scarring for a start. Ah, my scars, yes, I was a missioner in my youth, foolish not think I could bring enlightenment to the masses through word instead of deed. And we're exotic in many places, Mr. Ward, but do not be so arrogant to think that it's only the darkest places on the map that need their eyes opened. It is as hard to save us all here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light. Let's talk about the Aeon. We'll hear about the Aeons. Aeons. The closest thing you'll likely know is an angel. On many levels they are similar, beings of creation sent by Monad, God, to build the universe. That told me nothing. These series of strange symbols. They are alchemical symbols used to unlock the fundamental nature of the universe. Again, that did not help. Tell me about your Gnostic Bible. I have discovered Gnostic Bible, Father. Would you know what that means? Did you know? Gnosticism is an old branch of Christianity. It bears many similarities, but its faithful believe they know the true nature of reality, and hope that knowing of that truth will allow them to find a way to enter the kingdom of heaven, the true kingdom of heaven. Ah, see, that doesn't explain anything. Now, you have a strange Bible. I don't recognize your Bible. What translation is it? Is it an uncommon translation I picked up on my travels? What is the focus of your edition? It's focus. For those with the eyes to see, it shows all. I would not think too hard about it. So he's holding he's walking around with a Gnostic Bible in his hand. The Black Iron Prison. Tell me about the Black Iron Prison. All of this life is the prison. This realm, full of material trinkets and lure fresh, built to distract us from the truth from enlightenment. Hell is real, Mr. Ward, and we are in it. Okay, Gnostic research. I finally think I understand Gnosticism, Father. Perhaps the topmost layer, child, but I'm happy for you. Yeah, I mean, if with the amount of information you've given us, the claim to know Gnosticism is very silly. Next comes believing it, and then the clarity and freedom that it brings. In time, you might find a way out of the prison. Deathly pallor. Well, Father, you look under the weather. I perhaps spend too much time indoors and underground. When you reach my age, you will no doubt also carry your years on your face. Oh, so many things. I don't really care about his timetable at this point today, because I know when it is. A letter addressed to Mr. Harley, telling you you can request for information on behalf of your mother. It is signed by the Bishop of this diocese. I found this letter from Mr. Vardy. Why would the Bishop be writing to a hotel manager? Ah, Bishop Donegan is an unwavering man. One enjoys a bit of faux power, his title gives him. And the Magdalene Laundries. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, we're getting into the Magdalen laundries. To think one serves God by punishing women for having children, that somehow it is good and just to separate mother and child. Like much of Catholics, it does not line up well with the teachings of Jesus Christ. No, Mr. Varley, we best not forgetting about this child. He'll get no answers from Dunnigan or the church. I wonder who the mother is, or rather, I suppose it's rather obvious. Library topic unlocked at Magdalen. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good on you. The Magdalen laundries, named after Mary Magdalene, are where if a woman got pregnant outside of wedlock, the church in Ireland took it upon themselves basically to kidnap and enslave, at a minimum, the child, oftentimes the mother as well. And I do not use the word enslave lightly. Now, it was not chattel slavery like there was in the United States, but it was not indentured servitude. It was far beyond indentured servitude because you were not fucking getting out. You were not buying your way to freedom. There was no time limit on the contract. You were a slave. You were beaten. You were punished. You were starved. And it continued up until the fucking 1980s. And I think beyond that as well, 1990s. Google Magdalen laundries. Now, it did not affect me personally, but obviously it affects me emotionally. Jesus. Okay, yeah, that may be what this is about. Yeah, okay, it's either her or it's the one he was just talking to. It's one of those two who are the mother. It has to be one of those two. Why else would the manager be involved? It has to be one of those two staff who've had their kid taken away. Do I care about anything else here? I don't think so. Is there anything here I need to talk to him about? I don't even know. I haven't really talked to any people with any of the other people.
I'll take...
Go with God.
Damn it. I didn't mean to do that.
I'll take my...
Go with God.
I meant to go to mystery. Okay. Did I not ask him about that? I did ask him about that. Okay. And he's the only one it's discussable with, so there must be something in his room about it. And I asked him about the scarring. Is he discussable with, and it's marked. I've looked at his room though already. So I should be asking him about Seamus Doyle, right?
Yes.
It depicts the everlasting life of the immortal soul, represents my own personal flavor of beliefs. Okay. Let's talk to you about Seamus Doyle. Have you met the porter? Of course, he took my bags to my room from me.
I'll take my...
Go with God.
Yeah, I don't know where her station is, nor her bedroom.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Are we going to talk to her about the Magdalen laundries? Because that would be fucking terrifying. Let's talk about that note. And now you're denying knowledge.
I'll be off.
God.
You're going to pretend you can't read it. Okay, let's talk to him.
Yes.
About that note. As well. I found this note outside your door, Father. Does it mean anything to you? I'm afraid I cannot make much of it. Hopefully over send it will follow up by more comprehensible means. Of course.
Well, I'll take my...
Go with...
In addition, as a reminder, currently Manitoba in the drawing room. There's nothing else going on, so I want to get to the drawing room. Let's just take these stairs because I'm right beside them. Why is that a thing I can click on? Oh, that was part of the trail she left. Totally missed that. And I believe I want to keep hitting straight. I'm just going to listen in, I think, on a conversation in the drawing room. I'm not actually going to go in. Oh, maybe I have to go in. But I'm going to pretend to be over here while I'm listening into their conversation.
This will be my last seance, Mr. Du.
Then won't you reconsider?
And by myself what? A few weeks?
That's enough time to make it home.
Is it?
It has to be worth trying.
Bear in mind, the other person that came over here from Brazil, Barbosa, it took her 11 weeks to cross the Atlantic, right? So if she's only got 2 or 3 weeks to live, she might not be able to make it across the Atlantic.
I live too good a life, Mr. Dupré. All my earnings are spent and I'm broke. All I would be returning to them is debt.
I'm sure they wouldn't see it that way.
But it is the truth. No, I will do this seance and send the money back. They will have some comfort in that, at least. What I ask of you is to make sure my body returns to them.
Of course, Miss Mantovani. You can rely on that.
I will literally take it to my grave.
Oof. Right, I have a confrontation to have.
Ah, Declan.
But before I do, let's talk about this. Not much gets by you, does it? The nerve of her. She didn't ask, she demanded. For her attitude alone, I'd reject her, but you can't just learn these things in a course. It's a way of life. A means, not an end. It wasn't the path for her. I've dealt with people like that, and they're a fucking pain in the ass. They're so buried up their own arse. Ant's shadow. Do you think it's hard for Rory being your apprentice for all these years? It's been a long road, yes, he's been in my shadow since he was small, but now, even now, I wear the little shadow could disappear and turn into my own, but he can still be bit in his own head. He tries to think his way through when he should be feeling instead. That'll get you in just as much trouble as never stopping to think in the first place. He'll get there, he's just not there yet. Well, scrying. I've heard that you've been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? Well, to put it simply, scrying means looking for answers or to someone you couldn't otherwise see. And wells have a lot of power about them, you know? If you ask a question to one, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or information. More often than not, it more than provides. Second sight. What do you know about the second side? Well, Declan, some people are born with an innate ability to sense beyond the mundane. There exists a certain interconnection and weaving of the interlacing patterns of life in as many forms. I myself can sense my bones where a person or event is aligned in this network. For others, they can see ahead into the pattern, sometimes in the forms of visions, often in the form of dreams. I'm very glad I'm not one of those people. I can hold a great deal of weight and a constant sense of unease. Let's talk about this curse. Miss Quinn tells me her family are under a curse. Ah, so she's one of those Quinn. I haven't even talked to her. It all makes sense now. There's a lot of tragedy from her family, but they did visit upon themselves. Oh, come on now. At least in the beginning. She seems like a nice girl herself, though. I hope it doesn't get her. We could do with more people like her around. Letter from Dr. Callahan to Miss Deane, where he offered her magic. I might be getting Callahan in trouble here. The wee scut. I told him to stay away from her, riding her behind my back, no less. She'll be the ruin of him, and you mark my words, I won't let that happen. What's it fucking to you? Celtic cross, because this is kind of the same cross as your man has. It's a fine cross you have there, and this is just to keep the priest off my back. Between you, me and Declan, I don't much care for these new gods. Up on high in golden thrones, pa. I prefer the old gods, walking and working the land side by side with us. Sure, okay, let's do the confrontation. Gold's the best of all to protect land from the saints. It's aftermath!
You're not wrong. This lot shouldn't be doing their seance, but I doubt I can stop them. Best I can do is protect the land against them. Charms and spells should do it. And yet they aren't enough. I can't figure it out. I'm getting glimpses of the future here, and it's all death. Not a tree or creature in sight, and none of my old tricks are shifting that. I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward. Ward. Ha! Now that's a sign and a half.
I don't follow.
To ward is to protect.
A ward is a type of protection. I reckon the universe is telling me something. I said before, you seemed like good skin. Take these components and bring them to the well. Maybe you'll see what I'm missing. May the gods be with you, because they are surely counting on you.
Are you going to teleport me to the well now?
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Deane. If I can form a hypothesis.
Well, it's only fucking Scarrett left, isn't it? Because I can't confirm... There's no one to confirm Mr. O'Meara's thing, so it's only Scarrett left. Everyone else is ruled out. I think if I check his ticket... There's a well-known Bible hidden behind the other books. A well-loved Bible, many pages of daggers, and several passages ringed. One of the passages ringed so thoroughly, so many times that the page hasn't worn through. Leviticus 20:27. Oh, Jesus. A man or woman who is a medium wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for the blood is upon their head. And on the inside cover, in looping cursive, the initials CJ. The housekeeper, Mrs. Caitlin Joyce. It was Mrs. Joyce who vandalized the flyer, but why? I think the answer is in the psalm chosen. Let's look at these records. I neither want to look nor play a record. Oh, she's in the bar now. And maybe even 3 sheets to the wind. Oh, right, I was blaming Callahan, wasn't I? Hang on. Let's go to fight. Where's Callahan in all this? Oh, no, he's got an ironclad alibi. So it can't have been him. Well, then I'm fucking all out of ideas. Like, I mean, Skerrit is the only one left by process of elimination, mainly because I can't track him down. I can't find him. The irony.
Are you enjoying the event?
Oh, no. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Oh. Well, I'm having a nice time.
What are you thinking about?
Thinking? Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Well, there's another guy by the window.
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be? Angels. That's your thing, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Go on and tell me about these angels, then.
Don't let me bore you with that.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead.
Well, aren't you a patronizing asshole?
How did you find out you could do it in the first place?
Oh, I nearly died.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident, just over a year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do. I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side and my leg. And the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain. And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing that I instinctively knew was an angel. My companions got me to a doctor. All the while I would see glimpses of it watching. I was babbling the entire time, I am told. It stayed with me until the turn of midnight. And by then, they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This seance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone is just unmatched. But the fact of the matter is, until the rituals work, those moments are all I get.
So that's a conversation that's kind of designed to happen prior to you completing his arc. Oh yeah, buddy, no, I need to talk to you about your camera, don't I?
Mr. Ward.
She was, Fear rejected her though, and that's all there is to that. Okay, no, the camera, man. The camera. The camera. Where's the camera? I'm so confused. Why can't I talk to him about the camera? Shared dreams, bridge game, well symbols, old well, the goddess breed, hauntings. The camera is not listed. Do I need to unlock it? Use Callan's components. Maybe might want to help him work. Well, 100 times is a war, but only when it matters. Modernity. The science is modern magic. She cannot protect against it without modern tools. If only she would accept my help. And Shadow. Have you been practicing under fear for long? I have, for too long in truth. I've learned everything she has to teach me when I'm still an apprentice. She doesn't like my modern approach to the role. She believes it distracts me from the work, but to adapt is the work. If only I could get her to see. Modern problems require modern solutions. Okay, record. Do you know much about music to aid with dreams? I bet I'm actually trying something along those lines myself. There's a whole bunch of stuff. My dreams here, they're different roles. I'm going to try and enter them more consciously. It's a technique called lucid dreaming. Tell me about lucid dreaming. Funny you should say. I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe it would help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room. No, you don't. That I borrowed from the drawing room for now, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring a gramophone into my room. They had a second suitable record door notice should you wish to try it yourself. Oh, and you should use an anchor, something to focus on to ensure your dream is what you want it to be. A picture of a person if you want to summon your mental image of them into the dream, or scent. Or, well, there are any number of things you could use. Even a book on a topic could work. Maybe Miss Deane's journal work. That's what's starting me on this course after all. Okay. Curse. Do I understand right that Miss Quinn's family is under some sort of curse? She's the same Quinn's, I take it. I've heard something about that. A family curse with misfortune and early graves. Damn shame that it has Miss Quinn. I don't especially enjoy her company, but she doesn't deserve that. I haven't spoken to her at all. Let's talk about this Celtic cross type-in. It's a habit, settles patience. I've got to how to get on. I'm a pagan myself, but this is Ireland. The strong sense of guilt and shame is bred even the freest of us. I don't agree. That's a very American interpretation. I don't want to ask about the Fae. Shared dreams, though. Look at these three locked people. I believe people learn blah blah blah. I think something similar. I had intended to try and get try some lucid dreaming to get a better handle on it, but I keep getting sidetracked. Okay, same again. Bridge game. I've already asked about. Old well. I do. It's old, very old. From before this place was built, probably not the only bit of antiquity around either. It's Fia's belief that the well is the lifeblood of this entire region. I'm inclined to agree with her. I am so confused. Have you met Miss Deane? I know her, yes. She's a gifted practitioner by all accounts, but a bit full of herself, don't you think? I think she could stand to be taken down a peg or two. Wait, can I not talk about the letter I found in his room? Chimney charm. What does this look like to you? A magical charm. It could be protected, but the rough materials where it's wrapped might guess a binding spell. I knew it already.
I have to be on. Be well.
Okay. I want to talk to him though as well about something
hello again.
else. Father Senate sequence. Actually, I do want to. Please put it away. It's messing with my stomach. Okay. The Eon. That's like an angel, right? Is that right? How do I know that? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. I can't find the father. This place it's protecting. Ugh. Is he the prison? Are we doing like a Diablo? Can I not ask him about the Iron Prison? I can't. Can I ask about the shadowy figure? New rules with the towns one, man. This stuff, no. Bridge game, locker key. Can I ask about the locker key? Is that key I gave? You shouldn't have that. The bathhouse is closed and lockers open. Throw that back to reception, yeah? Letter to the manager. Send a request for information on behalf of young mother. I wasn't happy when I got it. He told me not to tell the women, not that I would. I said I've all that's got nothing to do with me. Last port, I've got 2 involved people lost from the job. I'll not be doing the same. Repair stable door. What about this? Has it? That'll be Mr. Hunter's work. It is all the heavy lifting. Okay. Sunken red eyes. Tell me about your red eyes. I guess you're right. Both counts. I'm tired and this event isn't helping. I'm looking for stuff that is limited to like just him. Or mostly just him. Items, documents, observation, learned. Oh, I'm so confused. Okay. Oh, right. Let's ask my father sent it. Have you spoken with him? Not really. That's funny, isn't it? I don't even recall bringing his bags of boy. I need something. I feel a little lightheaded.
I'll leave you be.
This whole thing is weird. Now let's talk to Skerritt before I lose him again. I've done that already. I don't know why it's telling me to profile him.
We meet again.
Why can't I ask him about the ring? Right, so you sent a threatening letter to Miss Deane. Well, yes, I was. I've taken a shine to her. I won't deny it. Not in that way, you understand. She has opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. I thought it was a threatening letter. Bridge game. We had a bridge game on Tuesday night. Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday, no. I was relaxing fireside in the library. Which no one can confirm. Cigar stains. Do you happen to be a smoker? Well, a man must be allowed a vice here and there, don't you think? Nothing interesting. Memento mori. Have you heard anything about the Quinns having an unfortunate member of deaths in the family? Oh, I have. Terrible business. Really done a number on the line. Something about rooting out Irish rebels against the crown, I think. A curse is a small price to pay for crown and country. Is that what they're being cursed for? And everything else that's here is for everyone. I am so confused. Pagan drivel.
Good day, Mrs. Good day.
I've brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. So maybe it's a ritualistic dagger, and he's intimating they're going to have a ritual. It's not actually menacing. You again. Okay.
Mr. Ward.
I have. The goal is to murder Miss Deane as revenge for the affair that occurred when he miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward.
But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me? Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do. Everything he put me through, I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me.
Actually, it was. So, Evelyn Deane made no oaths or promises to you at all.
There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Deane.
Whether she had or hadn't, I mean, again, unless she'd promised you she wouldn't fuck
So
her
yes,
husband.
I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought. But since I've been here... I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this. I do now. My husband is haunting me. I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
That's a terrible rationalization.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
So I can talk to this guy about next.
Mr. Ward.
Now hang on, I could have sworn. Do I have to talk about other people to unlock these things? Have you met her? I have. She's a bit of a woman. She's quite the personality. I mean, as a compliment, we'll get the feeling she was hiding. She seems very much the sort who want her picture taken, but she was dead set against it. She paled at the idea. But that didn't help at all.
I have to be well.
Is that not Callahan? Oh, that's not Callahan. That's the French guy. My bad. So in my records, oh, I can discuss that with him. And with Darcy. God damn it.
Mr. Ward.
Oh, it was our husbands. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna ask around about an exorcism, medical code. I know what that is. Vial of poison. I don't need any more of that information.
That was all.
Good day,
Mr. Ward.
Why are your hands stained? I took some work with me. I was working some pieces in my room before I stepped out. I should have done a better job cleaning up after myself. It doesn't say what the work is.
good.
And to you.
Okay, but in any case, I need to wrap up here. It's like 1 a.m. and I keep putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. So let me save the game, wrap up here. If you've been watching this on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Definitely subscribe. You'll be notified when next I'm playing. We'll be playing more of this tomorrow. Absolutely, it's absolutely phenomenal. You want better follow me on Twitch. I play a number of games that have Twitch integration, and you can't use that if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, I appreciate you following me and getting updated when I'm online. And I will talk to you all the next time I'm around. Have a good night.